Going on a cruise for the first time, any quick tips? Yes. At 7:45 p.m., go up to the coffee bar, get 2 cups, fill them both up, a little bit of cream, a little bit of sugar, shake them up a bit, put them in the fridge so that when you wake up in the fucking morning, you have 2 iced coffees ready to go. It's genius, man. Or just order coffee to your room. Oh, yeah, good idea. Make the people on the cruise who work 18-hour shifts work just a little bit harder so you don't have to go up to deck 10 to get your coffee. Am I not supposed to be the one who's out of touch? Please, I know you're busy. Could you just bring me an ice cream bar really quick? I don't want to go up the stairs. I could really go for an ice cream bar.
Isaac and his mother.
That's crazy, man.
A small house on a hill.
You're already on the cruise? Well, I guess I should just crumble a bunch of potato chips onto the carpet then. In for a penny, in for a pound. No espresso machine? You might get an espresso if you stay in the concierge level rooms. I don't know. But if you stay in the general population rooms, you're really, I mean, you're getting the fuck-ass Joffreys from the Bun-O-Matic with the brown or the orange spout. I don't really know. Well, the reason also you have to make your own coffee is sometimes the cafes don't open till like 7 a.m., which I find a little bit ridiculous. I mean, this is supposed to be America. The coffee shop should be open at maybe 4:45, something like that. If this was England, sure, 7 a.m., whatever. But in America, the coffee shop has to be open at 4. Sorry. I didn't make the rules, I'm just observing them. Hard agree. Every coffee shop should be open for 24 hours. Greg's is popular because it opens at 5:30. That's what it's all about, man. That's like the hokey pokey. This ain't even Isaac. When this ain't even Isaac, but it is Isaac. I hate when coffee shops close at 4. Like, I need my evening coffee, man. I hear you. Sometimes I want to stop in, not for a coffee, but for like a little pastry. And then the coffee shop closed at like 3:30. And I'm like, I respect it in the sense that, you know, you're working the shop, you got your fingers in the dough. You don't want to be there like 17 hours a day or something like that. But at the same time, it's like, what if I want a nice chocolate chip cookie? I throw my latkes in the air sometimes, saying ayo. Spin the dreidel. Happy Hanukkah, Northern Lion. Happy Hanukkah to you as well. Like and subscribe. Happy Hanukkah to you as well. That reminds me actually that my daughter was listening to Dynamite by Tayo Cruz. So I thought that it couldn't get worse than Minecraft parodies, but then she's actually used the Minecraft parody as a jumping off point to get into 2010 era top 40 garbage, which is in its own way even worse. But it's part of the musical journey, to be fair. And if she could get it out of her system at like age 5 and move past it, that would put her ahead of the majority of the populace, I would say. Huge. That's huge. It was a peak time for music. No, not for popular music. No, absolutely not. And you might say, how would you know? I was there. I was 21 in the summer of 2010. And yes, that is when California Girls came out, which you're using it as evidence that music was good back then, and I am using it as evidence that a lot of popular music was not good back then. When they'd hit you with the California Girls straight into Hey Soul Sister on the radio, and you're like, take me back. Is it possible that you don't want to go back for the music, but just because you were like, 17 years old? That sounds more realistic to me. Hey Soul Sister 1,000 times worse than California Girls? No, it's probably like 10 times worse than California Girls. It's a lot worse. I would certainly say order of magnitude worse. I wouldn't say 1,000 times, because California Girls, she wasn't sending her best, to be honest with you. What's her best? Roar, Teenage Dream, the song, not the album. I don't know what's on the album, but California Girls with the fuck ass Snoop Dogg feature. No, we will not be nostalgic about California Girls. Help me. Should have saved the bomb, bro. Roar is shit. Well, you gotta remember, I guess I shouldn't even be talking about this, because, like, I was at the age where I was able to, like, pick what music I listened to instead of just, like, you know, you're like, oh, today's jailer is actually, like, pretty benevolent. Like, hoping that the school bus has a playlist that's not horrible, I guess, but, huge. We go down to the next level. This guy's car CD player worked? I can't remember. I think I was listening to a lot of radio back then, but I wasn't choosing the song most of the... Well, it depends. Fellas, you know what it's like. You're driving to your girlfriend's house playing Spider-Land by Slint. You pick her up, you drive back to the movie theater, and all of a sudden you're listening to Your Love Is My Drug by Kesha or something like that. Tale as old as time. Which means, if anything, I have a lot more reason to be nostalgic about the California Girls era than you do. Had a lot of good times summer of 2010, but still, I can't debase myself by stooping to the level of dishonesty and saying that that's a good song. It's not the worst song ever made, but 303? Now we're talking 303. You can catch me in a three-way while I'm on the freeway. Yeah, ladies, you gotta answer for your crimes, okay? Why aren't you fucking with Reminiscing by the Little River Band? And don't say 'cause it sucks. Have you heard the vocal tone that they have on that song? Friday night, it was late, I was walking you home. We got down to the lake and I was dreaming of the night. Would it turn out right? 'Cause it sucks? Okay, go back to Your Love Is My Drug. Which is actually not even the worst Kesha song. The worst Kesha song is definitely TikTok. And the best one is that other one that I always forget the name of, that they played on like 6 Peloton rides total. Say it. Not Blow. What's the, not Die Young, not Timber. We Are Who We Are, that's it. Certainly not Timber, no. Certainly not. Farming the worst takes of all time. Basically, I'm just realizing this is the first time you've talked to someone who's not, like, 29 in your life. Which I get, by the way, because sometimes you'll be like, you know, everyone is like my generational cohort. And then all of a sudden you talk to someone who's like 6 years older than you, and they start saying some shit like, yeah, I was never really fucking with Napoleon Dynamite. And you're like, what? Everybody loves Napoleon Dynamite. Everybody I've ever talked to, 98% of whom were born within 12 months of my own birthday, think that movie is awesome. What are you talking about? My Name of Jeff, though. My Name of Jeff, pretty good. Timber was a banger at house parties? Bro, everything's a banger at house parties. What are you talking about? We were listening to pure garbage. You'd be like, oh, you don't like that song? You should try listening to it off 14 beers. Say that shit after 14 beers and then tell me how you feel about it. I got head to timber, can't recommend. Whatever, buddy. I got sucked off during Finding Forrester. You ain't special. Way of the world. Stay alive long enough, you'll get sucked off during some fuck-ass media. It doesn't make it good. That being said, Finding Forrester's actually pretty good. I should rewatch it. Finding Forrester ain't that bad. Kind of underrated, I would say. I got sucked off to the water boy. That's fucking sick, dude. That's like a Gen X dream come true. Holy cow. Average 46-year-old in chat be like, what? During the best movie ever made? That's crazy. I think we'll just head down, man. Finding Nemo for me? That's fucked up. That's not okay. Yeah, I'm sure, like, it's happened a lot while watching Twitch, but I just, like, whenever someone tells me about that, I just go, you know, that poor woman. She was really... she was fiending. That can't be a proud moment. That she was like, ah, whatever. Sure. It's heteronormative? Yeah, because it's funnier that way. It's just two dudes sucking each other off watching Twitch. I mean, what do you want me to say? Good for them, but also, like, I don't know. Leave me out of it. I prefer the idea that it's like an I can fix him moment. It's the origin point of an I can fix him type relationship. Got sucked off to The Exorcist. I feel like a horror movie is pretty classic. Were you scared? I mean, I feel like that would be crossing my mind too. Like Finding Forrester, at no point was I like, oh, someone's head is gonna like spin around the projectile vomit or whatever. You were playing ranked for sure. Take me to the next level. Punch the keys, for God's sakes. During Skyrim? That just doesn't, like... I don't know. Good for you guys. That doesn't really appeal to me. I think that's a situation I might pause and put the controller down. It's like, because Skyrim fucking sucks, mostly. I mean, if you were playing, like, if it was like a Dark Souls invasion or something like that, there's like no pause button. But I'd be like, you know what? I think honestly, this clears the shit out of Skyrim right now. I'm gonna sit my Khajiit ass down and listen. Handy while playing ranked Smash Bros. Like, honestly, that's just fucking... like, that's just disgusting. Like, it's just one of those things where it's like... yes, thank you for saying it's degen. I don't know what to say about it. It's just... it didn't happen? I bet it did happen, and that's worse, man. Like, you ever have an annoying roommate, and you're like, he's never gonna get a girlfriend, and then, like, the worst possible thing happens. He gets a girlfriend that's, like, twice as annoying as he is. And you're like, fuck. Fuck-ass monkey's paw, god damn it. You're like, buddy, you gotta get your shit together if you ever wanna meet someone. And then he doesn't get his shit together and he meets someone even more fucked up, and you're like, I guess there really is someone for everyone, but why the fuck she stays sleeping on our couch every night? She's been in our house for like 27 days straight, and now we're having house meetings about whether or not she's gotta start paying utilities. Get me out of here. Youch! Worst bomb of all time just dropped. Wow. Too real, get me out. The bit was, do you ever have an annoying roommate and then you're like, he'll never get a girlfriend, but then the worst possible thing happens, he gets a girlfriend that's even more annoying than him. Youch! Not like that, like you got bit by a damn alligator. Why'd you repeat the whole thing? I remembered what website I was on. Then people will join like after the bit and be like, I don't get it. And then you're like, that's because you didn't hear it. And then you gotta like repeat the entire joke. Because otherwise, if they don't get it, they blame you. Not hating, but a part of me genuinely wonders how many hours of this you've played. Not hating, but numbers exist is basically, that's your sentence. Not hating. But the more you do something, the more you've done it. I don't take it as a hate comment. I'm just sort of like, I take it as like a... Just sort of like a... I guess I don't really understand... I guess I don't really understand the comment. I wonder things every day, man. Fucking magnets, how do they work? That shit is real, though. And don't spin me some fucking yarn about, oh, there's a spin on the ion. Oh, it wants electrons so bad. It really wants electrons so bad. And then, like, another ion is like, oh, I'd love to fucking give up my electrons. Like, you believe that shit? It's metal, bro. They don't want anything. It's not fucking alive. Stupid ass. You're absolutely right. They're talking about these like little pieces of iron as if it's Julie Delpy from Before Sunrise. Like, they aren't real yearners, man. They don't know shit about Clementine Krasinski. Can I get some damage? Can I get a large? Can I get a large damage, please? What do you yearn for? I don't have too much yearning right now. I've kind of like, I've actualized some of my yearning, I suppose. You might say that's sad, but like almost all yearning is associated with like romantic love. That's gotta be like 90% of worldwide yearning is essentially like a crush. And the rest of it, I mean, what is the rest? Money? That's not yearning. That's wanting. Those are two different things. That's not a deep spiritual, like almost like a magnetic, a fleshy magnetic pull. Good cheeseburger? No, you guys don't. This is why you can't have conversations like this on this website. You guys are confusing a want with a yearn. A yearn is something different. A yearn is like a Jane Austen, like you've bewitched me body and soul type thing. Now, someone says I yearn for community. I think that could be real. I think you could be longing for, to be truly seen and understood by a cabal of like-minded individuals for sure. But like, you can't be saying, oh, I'm yearning for like a hot chicken sandwich or something like that. Just like, you're just hungry. That's not a real yearn. You can't have a temporary yearning, I think. Why not? Because then it's not a yearning, it's a momentary impulse. You should know by now that it's just a spasm, man. Like a sundae in TJ, that it's cheap but it's not free. Perfect age to watch Before Sunrise. Well, I don't know, the age you are now if you haven't seen it, how about that? True. It's very good. Yeah, and I saw it, I think I saw it when I was 17. I saw it in the perfect scenario. Hey, I'm watching a movie with a girl I've had a crush on for like 3 years that I will never tell her that I have a crush on her. And it's senior year of high school. Let's watch Before Sunrise. So you might say I didn't understand the movie until you hear the context. Trust me, I understood the fuck out of Before Sunrise. But I think you got to be a little bit older to understand, or to really understand Before Sunset. So you might want to see the first one when you're like 17, and then I would say see the second one when you're like 51. Which Richard Linklater, I mean, I don't know if you know Boyhood, but he'd probably be stoked about that. He would probably be like, yes, we've had method acting, but now we have method viewing. Previously, the only movie known to have the phenomenon of method viewing was Drive, where, like, young men would see it and then temporarily become Ryan Gosling. But they would still have, like, they would have, you know, those oval glasses. You know, the thin oval glasses? You know the ones I'm talking about? Librarian, you know what I'm talking about. But they would also have the scorpion jacket. They'd have a little bit of both. Fuck that, man. Spit up! Spit up! Spread up! Speed up! Freddie Mercury playing Isaac. Librarian isn't here. Librarian's probably going through like copyright school on YouTube right now. Apparently the new video got taken down. I thought it was a scat man. I've been there, Librarian. I've been there. For what? I don't know. Free speech doesn't exist anymore or something. It's also possible that they just had to edit something out of it. I don't know. But like the Discord lit up like a Christmas tree, man. For me, I remember going to copyright school, and I still think that E1, the film distributor, should actually be forced to go to copyright school, because I called my Tarkov video Blinded by the Light, because I got blinded by a flashlight in the game. And apparently E1 had a movie coming out called Blinded by the Light. So without actually watching the video, they went, oh, you must have uploaded our whole movie to the website. So fuck you, here's a copyright strike. I was mad, man. I had to go through that like Happy Tree Friends fucked up, should you upload, you love a TV show, should you re-upload it to YouTube, yes or no? I had to go through that whole fucking test. Like I'm a goddamn moron, because they fucked up. All knowledge? Sadly. What was the conclusion? I basically emailed everybody that I knew with a connection at YouTube and went off. And then eventually someone got back to me and was like, we'll reach out to them. And then within like a day and a half, it was fixed. But like, that's a good outcome, but like, I did not consider it an honest mistake. Let's put it that way. One of the YouTubers I watch can claim any Civ 6 video. No, I know what you're saying, because I also had like 50 videos claimed this weekend because a Russian YouTuber played Ultimate Chicken Horse. So you wake up to like all these emails that are like, this video cannot be monetized because it uses copywritten content, and then like all of the source you supposedly stole the content from is all in Cyrillic. But they fix that pretty quick usually. This is like, people on YouTube, and I don't blame you, I blame YouTubers, because they lie for sympathy. A copyright strike and a content ID match are very different. A copyright strike is like a company said, you have my shit, fuck you. A content ID match is like almost always like a developer used a song they didn't own the like in perpetuity licensing rights to, so now like you gotta pay the piper. So like the claims are one thing, the strike's a whole different ball game. German lullaby channel claims Eris theme. Gung, gung, gung. Gung, gung, gung. Gung, 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 gung. This is where it would be so nice to hit like that PlayStation 1 audio chip harmony where you get like doo 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 doo. You know what I'm talking about? Where Nobuo Uematsu brings in all the other digital instruments on the codec. Doo 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 doo. What a track, man. We gotta get a Nobuo Uematsu Koji Kondo track, man. Dire Dire Docks crossed with the Golden Saucer theme or something. You been to as many Final Fantasy concerts as Disney cruises? No, I've been to 2 Final Fantasy concerts and they were on the same night at Final Fantasy XIV Fan Fest. And I don't really know, even to this day, anything about Final Fantasy XIV, but Kate wanted to go to the concert, so we went to the concert. It was like an hour long, and it was one of those concerts where they played all the songs that they had, and then they asked the audience, what would you like us to play again? And then they played another song that they had already played. They had like 53 minutes of music planned for a 60-minute set. Oh. Haven't been able to see you in the Eras Tour Vancouver concert yet. Yeah, you won't find me there because the concert takes place at night. But my daughter did have some friends who went to the Eras Tour concert for sure. Which is actually insane because that thing, I guess, based on the movie, is like 4 hours long. And they were 5 years old at the time, so... No item room, huh? I was just gonna ask how you felt about 5-year-olds going to that. I'm choosing to plead... I've already had a lot of music takes here, so I'm choosing to plead the Fifth Amendment. I guess what I would say is I don't have a problem with it because I think her music can be enjoyed by 5-year-olds. I'm not saying it's for 5-year-olds. I'm saying there's no reason that a 5-year-old should not be listening to it. You can go back, maybe Librarian will one day make a Taylor Swift compilation. I'm not an anti-Taylor Swift person. I'm a neutral to mildly positive Taylor Swift music opinion individual. In the sense that, like, when I hear the songs, I go, that song ain't too bad. It's just, for me, it's, I guess, at odds with her insane level of popularity. But, like, you know, everybody gets one vote, you know what I mean? So I'm not gonna sit here and be like, retrospectively, I don't like the song because it's okay, but it's not as good as the amount of people that are saying it's good. I think it's, you know... One second, I'm trapped in a poop prison here.
Shot speed.
Shot speed! They'll get you for that one? No, I'm at peace with the Swifties, man. I'm at war with the motherfucking Mystics. Taylor Swift or Steely Dan? You don't want to get into that. Oh, man. Who's the Mystics? Ratty Boy, you don't know the Flaming Lips, man? I thought for sure you would have known the Flaming Lips. Kinda? Well, obviously not really, because that's like one of their albums. It's probably one of the ones that came out after you were born, too. So you got, well, I was going to say you have no excuse, but you do have an excuse. It's not one of their best. It's a fairly mid album, but... Hey, come over here. You only really need to know Yoshimi and the soft bulletin. Wrong! You only need to know the soft bulletin and then embryonic. But you can choose to know Yoshimi. You can't not know Yoshimi, is the thing. So you got nothing to concern yourself there. You will know it. He's a knower? That's the thing, man. People think I'm just making stuff up off the top of my head. I've done the required listening. We have 25 minutes just to get through the depths part 1. Fuck you, man. This one, Deaf Mr. Demon 2, I'm sorry. You just gotta go. And you've gotta go because I want to ban you. Because I didn't like the message you wrote, and then B, I want you to write something insane in the on-ban request. I want you to write something that's probably like a reference to another streamer that I do not know, so that I can feel good about the ban. You just, no disrespect, you just got the vibe of someone who's going to reference another streamer in the on-ban request as if, like, I know who that is. Some people just have that vibe. I mean, not librarian, sorry, Origin, you're gonna take offense to that, but it was just a slip of the tongue. You see it a lot, man. You see it a lot. And I'm not gonna say the streamers' names, because I don't think it's their fault, necessarily, but you guys know who I'm talking about. Actually, no, the thing is, you guys are gonna be like, I 100% know who you're talking about, and then you're gonna say a name, which is not who I'm talking about. But I know who I'm talking about, so... And that's all that matters to me, I guess. Hours of operation during the holidays? Not 100% sure yet. If I had to guess, and this is subject to change, I'll probably take the 24th, the 25th, and the 26th off. 26th is a holiday in Canada. 25th is obviously Christmas. 24th is just because, like, I'm just going to say it, man. I think we might want guillotine. I feel like the 24th actually might be, like, the best day of the year. Usually, you, like, don't do that much. Like Christmas is usually great, but also you got a lot to do. You got it's like but then Christmas Eve, usually you're off, chill out, maybe open one present or something like that. Have your kid open one present. Nice dinner or something like that. Hold. Pajamas? I'll probably be wearing, like, grown-up clothes or whatever, but, like, you can wear pajamas. I won't be mad at you for it. Maybe watch some Christmas movies or something like. It's just a nice, chill day. I really like taking the 24th. And then it's probably the weekend. So I guess technically it would be, like, probably the 24th to, like, the 27th off or something like that. Or the 28th, maybe? Christmas maybe falls on a Thursday this year. 29th is the Monday, okay. But there is the schedule might get screwed up, because, like, again, I know, like, you're sick of hearing about it, but try living it. Like, it all depends on my daughter's school schedule. So she's, like, out for winter break soon. And once she gets out for winter break, like, you know, if you want to make God laugh, tell him your plans. There's a lot of stuff that could screw up the availability during that time period. They're out for a month? They're literally never in school. Librarian, are you okay? I see you in chat. What happened to your video today? Was it too hot for YouTube to handle? Hold. Lamau, what? I just saw it. Spill the tea. It's because you kept talking about sex? I guess maybe like a little talk about it, or like some talk about it during a video is like okay. But like, I guess if the whole video is about it, they might take issue. Which, by the way, and you know, I've got one of the things that makes the dynamic interesting is I think the fact that you and I are like, we have aligned incentives, but we have different means of like getting there. So like, I don't control your content from the top down, and you don't control my content from the bottom up, right? We're both figuring it out as we go. But I kind of don't understand like why that wouldn't be appropriate for YouTube. Like I found myself being like, if anything, you posted some fucked up thumbnails that I wish you wouldn't post. But like, why is speaking about sexual content considered like not appropriate for YouTube? Unless when you posted the video, you did the thing that all YouTubers do, where they go, oh yeah, this is family friendly, or something like that. Like when in your self questionnaire, did you go no swearing, no sexual No, I didn't ask if you marked it for kids. I asked if you went through the monetization questionnaire honestly and said, oh, he edited in a lot of diagrams. The diagrams might take it a step too far. No, I did not. Oh, okay, never mind. There's you too can fall victim to misinformation. Lie or chatter? Okay, librarian, but you can't get mad about that because you lie for your own amusement all the time. It's hypocritical. Oh, relax. Don't just say, oh, relax. I fucking got you. Maybe it's YouTube AI moderation. Wouldn't surprise me, man. Wouldn't surprise me. But like, I still push back on the idea that that's inappropriate for the platform. Like, what's inappropriate about it as long as it's marked appropriately for the right demographic? I didn't say it's educational. I don't think there's anything educational what we were talking about, but it's just like, I don't know. I guess talking about getting fucked in the ass, I don't think is like, how is that TOS? People are out there fucking in the ass. It's fine. It's a thing that happens. The section it marked as problematic is someone could fuck you in the butt while you jerk off. That's not problematic. It would be it's problematic to say that that's problematic. There's nothing problematic about it. That's good. Yeah, that's good intel. That's a tip and a trick. I think it's messed up, man. And I'm only like half joking. Like, I can understand, you know, being, I don't know, like Joan Allen's husband from Pleasantville and being offended that people are having a good time out there. But I just can't, I sort of don't think that means it should have been taken down off the website. Crude, sure. Crude, of course it's crude. That was the point. The crudité is the point. Anyway, I think probably it'll be okay. Did it ask you to edit it out? Was it like... So like, you can use AI falsely claimed your video, but don't worry, you can use AI to excise the offending part of the video so that nobody has to lose out on any revenue. No, it's just down. That's crazy. We gotta put the system on trial, man. That is insane. And it was a tame thumbnail? Well, that's the first thing I said, because people are prone to hysterics, is like, maybe it was the thumbnail. And they said the thumbnail was normal. And I said, well, maybe they took it down to like edit something into it or something like that, but apparently not. Well, it's simple. We get them back by making even more objectionable content, which, by the way, is not objectionable at all. I'm sorry to keep harping on this as if I'm trying to farm like woke points or something like that, but it's not objectionable to speak about sex, even if it is. I don't even think it's a depraved sex act. I don't think getting fucked in the butt while jerking off is a depraved sex act. I think that's just a kind of sex. That just seems like they're having fun. I don't know what you want me to say. It's just an alternate kit, man. You're teaching good tech? Maybe they're mad because I'm LARPing because I've never done it, but like... My favorite boss? Boss that puts unavoidable spikes on the ground? We need the hearts, sadly. Boss that gives you visual snow like an acid user? I don't really get it. Deleted for gay baiting. Well, no! We were not gay baiting. Because I specifically said a woman could fuck you in the butt. By whatever means are available. That's not gay baiting. It's kind of like it's peg baiting, which is still disingenuous, but not for the same, you don't get the same squeeze out of it, I guess. See, I don't know. I'm offended on your behalf, librarian. Let's put it that way. And I mean that genuinely. I'm half putting some sauce on it, but half like, that seems like they crossed the line. Put it back up with an educational tag. Now you're talking. This is good. Tiny Ring is good, right? I'm homesick from school. What did you watch when you were homesick from school? We were a Price is Right household. Bigly. 9 a.m., Regis and Kathy Lee. Until Kelly took over. Then we watched Regis and Kelly. Didn't really change the quality of the show very much. Then we watched The Price is Right. That comes on at 11. What was on at 10 a.m.? Couldn't have been that fucking good, because I don't really remember. Maybe we caught like the second half of Good Morning America or something like that. Weird-ass show to watch as like a Canadian 9-year-old, but... Still some respect for The Price is Right, for sure. You know what the worst show on TV... I don't know if the show is still on TV. It might have just been a COVID-era, like, fever dream. That Meredith Vieira show that was like, Pictionary over Zoom. That one is insanely bad. And that... Oh, you know what? Let's pop this so we don't die. Is it a Canadian-only thing? No, bro. Your country foisted Meredith Vieira upon us. This shit is not Canadian-only. What are you talking about? Okay, Ridiculousness is pretty bad. Who? She's one of the original hosts of The View. She took over Who Wants to Be a Millionaire after Regis retired. I think we're gonna lose this one. I think we're going to lose it because I should not have taken Guillotine, even though I needed the damage. Eddie, with all due respect, Eddie, how many messages is this about pajamas in one day? What age should you start wearing adult clothes instead of pajamas? I don't know, man. I don't. It's for you to figure out, I suppose. It's up to your personal tastes, I guess. Just live your life. I can't be consulted on every minor decision. I got my own decisions to make, man. That's insane. I'm not a pajama Andy, but like if you're a pajama Andy, you don't need to wait for the streamer to sign off. My parents are, I think it's a backlash to my parents. Like in some ways, you always end up living an identical and yet inverted life from the people who raised you. My parents are big like, hey, the day is done. Save my life, please. The day is done. Let's all put on our pajamas and relax type people. And as a result, I have grown up as a, I'm just gonna put on clothes at like, you know, when I wake up and then wear them until I go to sleep type of guy. So inevitably my child will become, as an adult, someone who like wears a Snuggie to work or something like that. and her child will become someone who wears a suit to the first day of 9th grade or something like that, and then it'll just keep going around. Falling asleep in jeans is underrated. I mean, we've had the discussion like 100 times, but like I could easily fall asleep in jeans. It would not, I don't even think it would add a minute to my initiation phase, man. I wouldn't do it, and the reason I wouldn't do it is because it's not done, but I could easily do it. Jeans, no underwear? I would need to have underwear on, for sure. Jeans, no underwear, I could not do. Because when you're, and I don't know if this is a circumcised thing, but your urethra directly touching a cold metal zipper is very, like, it's uncomfortable in a variety of different ways. It's cold, it's precarious. You realize how sharp a zipper can be. Not good. You just got the tip out all the time. I liked it better when we thought that circumcision was, okay, phrasing. I liked it better when cut was the norm and we were all making fun of uncut Andys. Now that the culture has reversed and the uncut Andys are going, wait, you just got that thing hanging out all the time? I'm not liking the dynamic as much. Oh, can we go back to, wait, so you got like a turtleneck on your thing? Can we go back to that? I'm a cut guy, I'm with you. I hear you, man. I mean, I didn't do it to myself. This shit happened to me when I was like a baby. I don't know, for all I know, I might have been like 1 minute old when it happened. Why though? I don't know, because our parents were fed like propaganda that it was like if you don't get circumcised, your penis is gonna get infected like non-stop apparently. And probably like, I mean, I'm guessing that the reason I got circumcised is because my dad is probably circumcised, if I had to guess. So then when they were like, are you gonna circumcise your son? He was like, I guess, because like it's been working out all right for me. Like it just kind of pass it on. You never asked? Never had a conversation like that with my dad, to be honest with you. Never asked my dad if he's circumcised. I think he would take the question fine. I think he would say something like, let's put it this way. And then he would try to construct a euphemism to avoid answering the question directly, but and would instead come up with like a clumsy sort of euphemism. That's like, let's just say, if it was a person, they wouldn't be dressed for cold weather. And I would be like, I think I got it. And then like 15 years later, I would find out he actually constructed the analogy exactly backwards. So So that for my whole life, I've been thinking that he was like the opposite of what he actually was. That would be my guess. His reaction to the pomelo was sus. I'm not gonna lie, it's hard for your dad to lose aura, but he lost some aura when I fed him a piece of pomelo and he basically touched it with the tip of his tongue and then made a disgusted face. Like, this is the guy who my mom like meal preps for him, and he sent her a picture of like him eating a bowl of chili, and he went, "This is the best chili you've ever made," and she was like, "That's bolognese sauce." So it's like, it's not, he's got the most discerning palate on the planet. He's a really funny guy though. He was not fucking with the pomelo though. I thought about getting circumcised in my adult life. Well, I'm not a urologist. There might be a reason to get it done as an adult if you got, you know, some unique physiological issues coming up. But I probably wouldn't get any I'm not getting any optional surgeries done to my penis, I think. Seems like the recovery is sort of not something I want to sign up for. As someone who's already had something done to my testicles. Wife is 38 weeks today. What advice do you have for a first-time papa? Listen. I'm trying to think. We get this question a lot, and it's a good question. First off, congratulations. Secondly, the first week is fucked up, especially. I'm trying to think about sleep while you can. No, it's too late. You need to start banking it like a couple of years in advance. The one thing that I remember, well, okay, there's two things. Actually, there's three things, and they're very gross. The first two are very gross, and the third one is not gross at all. But it's gross, but it's real. I'm not just being gross just to be gross. I'm being gross to, like, productively. Sure, I'll take kidney stone here. The first one is... did you know, so you don't have a heart attack, have you done the prep, like read the baby books and stuff, so that you know that like the baby's first few poops are like eldritch horrors, because they're pushing out like nutritive slurry and like dead cells from the placenta and stuff like that. So like the poops can be like really, really disgusting. Let's put it this way, not brown, could be completely black for sure. And also, again, not to be gross, but also grow up. If your baby is a girl, she can actually have like an artificial like menstruation basically just after being born, because of the hormones that she's gotten through the umbilical cord from her mom. So like, prepare yourself for that too. Yeah, it's kind of like they're going through the calibration. So those are the two where like the other stuff you'll just figure it out. I can't really be like, you know, have a bunch of meals in the fridge. Like nothing's gonna save you. It's just, you just got to get through the first little bit. But then the other one is, and I don't even know, if someone had told this to me, I probably wouldn't have listened. Main actionable regret from like the week that my daughter was born was definitely trying to sleep in shifts so that somebody was always awake to like gaze upon the child. That's not necessary. Everyone is going to tell you to sleep when the child sleeps. And that is exactly the right advice. But especially if it's your first kid, you're probably going to be like, someone has to have eyes on this child at all times just in case something happens. So that for us, I would say that lasted like 2 or 3 days before eventually we were like, if we do this, we're going to die. Like we're like involuntarily falling asleep. That's true. We're actually gonna win, which is crazy. Kill your ego and exist as a wife-serving machine? Well, yeah, but also, I don't know. Chad hates this, but it's not a bit. I'm always going to bat for millennial and Gen Z men, because all the ones that I know are like working really hard and doing their best. But then the people who don't see them and just are, you know, enlisted soldiers in the culture war online are like, you're probably not doing enough domestic labor. I read on Reddit that you're like, men are never doing enough domestic labor. And I'm like, meanwhile, every dad that I know is just like, as soon as they sit down in a chair, they're like, hey, how's it going? Like that at the birthday parties, they're just crashing out, man. I did not say I'm a men's rights activist. What I did say in the Discord is that I do feel like as millennial and Gen Z fathers, we are kind of like, our dads and granddads maybe didn't do awesome jobs. My dad did okay. My granddads weren't really doing that much. I think they were mostly just going to work and then, I don't know, coming home and being like, where's dinner? But like, we're eating the shit that they should have eaten. When meanwhile, we already ate their shit because they raised us. So I'm eating 2 shit meals from one ass, basically. Again, my dad did a good job, but... And now people are like, fuck you! And you're like, why? And they're like, cause I've seen Mad Men. I've seen what Don Draper fucking did in the 1960s. That's a fake guy that doesn't exist. And if he was real, he would be like 106 years old right now. Are you serious? All right, slash marker. That's Isaac 1, and then let's move it over to Isaac 2. Look at that. What are we talking about right now? Eddie! Eddie! Eddie's making a name for themselves. It's because you rant about men being victims? No, I don't rant. I say something like, does anyone give a fuck that men on average die 6 years earlier than women? And then half of chat says, no, we don't care. In fact, we wish it was sooner. they type no in all caps and go, it should be 10. Which is really funny. So unfortunately, due to my code of ethics, I have to respect it. But it is... But it is fucked up, but it's really funny. It's a really funny thing to say. What about left-handed people dying earlier too? Is that fucking true? Luckily, I'm ambidextrous, so I don't have to worry about that. Oh shit. Maybe we should have upped the life insurance, Kate. You don't want to hear the ambidextrous stats? Oh no. So the worst of both worlds. The increased mortality of the lefties and the smugness of the righties. Life insurance means your partner will kill you someday? No, I don't think so. I think maybe you watch too much true crime. But also, good for her, I guess, at that point. But I think if my wife was going to kill me, she probably would have done it by now. And Kate, again, as always, I have to say this. Feel free to answer honestly. You probably tanked the worst part of being married to me, if I had to. At least, I mean, like, as we get older, you know, you never know about health concerns and stuff like that. But, like, in terms of, like, me being a bad husband, I mean, you married, like, a guy who was 25. That's like, you bought in early. You basically got like a second round draft pick and said, I'll go through the farm system. I'll teach him how to be like an adult, how to be a grown up. And then like maybe he can be a serviceable member of the roster at some point. Like we made it. You took on a reclamation project and it actually panned out. She moneyballed you? She recreated me in aggregate, Jerry. Well, I guess I'll just take 7 hits in here. Billy, this is NL. He loads the dishwasher off. He sucks ass at loading the dishwasher, but he's got a can-do attitude. And now, and it took a while, but now I load the dishwasher pretty well, to be honest with you. And I don't think Kate is going to go sure. I think she's going to be like, you know what? He actually does load the dishwasher pretty well now. And also, part of it is knowing... it's a pretty good item sometimes. Thank you for saying he does. Part of it is also knowing your strengths and your weaknesses. So what am I good at? I'm always up to throw a little bit more, to throw an extra shift on the timesheet. What am I bad at? Doing things to my wife's high standards in all domains. So what does that mean? Give me as much grunt labor as you want. Just don't ask me to fold the fitted sheets. And as long as we keep that division of labor set up, then there's nothing to worry about. I'm happy to do the dishes, and it took me a while to get to the point where I was doing them with the seal of approval, but we got there, and now it's automatic, basically. But like the fitted sheets is not gonna... Even last night, I took our kids' laundry out of the dryer, and it was in a big pile, and I said, you know what? I could spend the time to fold this. I paired up the socks, and I hung up the shirts that need to be hung up, and I folded the stuff that I could fold, and then I looked at some of the other stuff, and I said, I'm not gonna fold that, because after I fold it, she's just gonna fold it again. So I might as well just leave that for her. Anyway, it was an unspoken arrangement, and I think that it exactly worked out right. How can you be bad at doing dishes? You just put them in the washer? Buddy, we're not rocking the same flatware, okay? A lot of it goes in the dishwasher, but not everything. Not everything. The Rilakkuma curry platter, that doesn't go in the dishwasher. The heat of the dishwasher, even in the top rack, is going to strip off the enamel Rilakkuma, okay? No wood, that's right, no wood, no knives, no, well, I'll put like a butter knife in there because I don't give a fuck, but yes, certainly no knives you actually use for like cutting food. Especially, I know you guys are putting your plastic handled chopping knives in the dishwasher. Oh no, man, and then that's why when I go to your house and I'm like, oh, can I help you with that? And I'm chopping, like the handle is formed to your fucking hand. Who gives a shit? Buddy, what's going on with the plastic? Where's the plastic going, though? You're eating off melted plates, man. That's not good. Damn, he was pissed. Go to your house like Bar Rescue? Oh, it would be such a good fucking show to just show up unannounced at a chatter's house. Chat Rescue. Especially when I made the title a 6-7 reference today and I saw like 100 people type like, Unk is chopped. I'll show up at your fucking dorm room and see how you're living your life. Okay, I guess fuck me, I guess. I guess everything kills you in this game. Great. Can you say that? I'm not threatening you. I just want to get an honest appraisal of where you're at in your life. Because you're online, you're making it look like you're living the life of like a rock star. But in real life, I just love to see it, I guess is what I'm saying. I just love to see it. I hope you're not in a t-shirt and old underwear with your balls hanging out on like a DX racer or something like that with all the lights off and just a little bit of sunlight cracking in through the window or something like that. This was the person in chat? This is DL Guiga? This is the guy who said the market's a little frothy right now? Come on, man. Oh, you know. Are you chatting, son? I got an unplugged dishwasher in my room right now. I mean, I'm not gonna steep myself in artifice. I've got an old coffee cup and a couple of San Pellegrino bottles on my desk. Also got a Hobonichi Tekko I'm very much looking forward to the cracking open in a week. I've got a prickly pear. My rival, show me my rival. Daily or weekly, King? Kate, is it a daily or a weekly? I can't remember. I use it daily, but I think I might... I don't know. I honestly don't know. But I'm interested. I can't wait to crack it open. Square or long? I think it's long. It's 12 inches around. Damn. Oh my god, please be a fucking D1 or D6 room. You could save my life right now. Do you have anything left on your bucket list? That's a crazy question to ask a 37-year-old, I think. I don't know. I mean, at the risk of sounding obvious, there's two types of people out there, right? There's people like that have a bucket list and like people who don't. I don't think I really have a bucket list. Because I've been around the world. And I've been to the Washington Zoo. Sorry, I don't know enough about Showbiz Kids to continue with the lyrics. I think he goes, they're outrageous! He says something like that, I can't remember. I don't know. It's not like when I went to Japan, I came back and I was like, my life's totally changed. It's kind of like, you know, that was fun. What's for lunch today? I think it's like a bucket list to some extent. It's easy to be like a simulacrum of life's meaning. You know, the search for meaning maybe is more difficult than just like, hey, I did the 6 things on my list, now I can die. I've seen the Eiffel Tower and eaten, I've eaten a blowfish or something. I've always wanted to eat a blowfish. Well, that's done. I guess there's nothing left to, I don't know. It's not the way that I conceptualize it, I guess. Didn't you get a midlife crisis at a Sanrio cafe? Yeah, no, I did. But what does that have to do? You made it sound like that means there's cognitive dissonance. How is there cognitive dissonance there? I did probably have the start of a midlife crisis in that Sanrio Hello Kitty Puro Land food court, because I was like, oh my god, why are there middle-aged adults here holding plushies in line to get their picture taken with the plushie? And like, I was like, the world is cooked. We're all cooked. These are not human beings. These are like, the brands have succeeded. Brands have actually captured humanity. They have managed to, just through the power of cuteness, they have managed to take over people's identity and turn them into automatons that service the brand. And I went, what the fuck are we doing here? And it just kept going, like, it just kept cascading downwards. While I was in the food court, and I was like, there's not even any place to sit in the food court because there's so many people in the food court eating the food that isn't good, but it looks like gudetama and the curry looks like pom pom purine, and I was like, I'm fucking freaking out. I was freaking out. I think it was like, and I've said this before, I don't think I am prone to, I don't think I have the constitution to be schizophrenic, but I think it was as close as I could get to understanding one-to-one what it's like to be suffering from schizophrenia because I was like, these are not real people. Everybody but me is not a real human being. This is not, I'm surrounded by robots. I don't know if the robots were here first, if they were created by the malevolent organization, or if people were replaced overnight by aliens, but like, this is not the world that I grew up in. This is not the world that I grew up in. But I got over it. It did take like a couple months, but I got over it. Temporary psychosis? Well, I don't really consider it a psychosis because I do think I was seeing the world as it was presented to me. I just didn't know that like a pocket of the world existed like that. You know in Italian Spider-Man when the kid opens the door and he goes, that was basically what happened to me in Sanrio Hello Kitty Puro Land. I got one shot by the intersection of like kawaii and hikikomori culture, and I went, what's going on here? Like, I'm not supposed to be, this is not my, how do I work this? You know, I was going through a bit of a crisis. This is good, right? I can't be fucking with that though. Crazy how Swordfish Blowjob is less socially acceptable than Sanrio, but so much realer. No, I'm gonna take a bold stance and say that they're unrelated. I don't think those are related at all. I got hooked on the bazaar because of you. That's crazy because we're all gonna die someday. It's just something that I like to bring up now and then, just so we're all on the same page with the banter, okay? Just so we're all on the same page with the banter. Man, what's wrong with you? I didn't fucking invent human beings, bro. What the fuck is your problem? I'm being damned for making an observation that we all hold to be implicitly true?
Soul of Magdalene.
Cremation, burial, shot into space. What are you doing with your remains? Kate, I think this could serve as my last will and testament. You can cremate me. Absolutely. Ninja cremate me. Ninja creamy. You know what? I'm trying to. There's something there. David Beckham ninja cremation. I'm trying. We'll get. Librarian, don't put this in the video. It's gonna get taken down. Get your ashes packed into a firework. No, I don't really like fireworks all that much. I mean, like, it just also that seems like a lot of work relative to just like they already got like the places that can just, you know, kind of handle you. You could get shot into a firework or something if you're like a huge Katy Perry fan or something like that, or you know, if you think it's spiritually relevant to have your ashes like turned into a tree or something like that, that's totally fine. It's your life, man. Like it's one of the last decisions you get to make. But saying like, you know, trying to make my decision for me is also fucked up, man. That's crazy. Also, I don't really want, like... Maybe this makes me the most normal man on the planet, sincerely. But, like, I don't really want it. You already got shit to do, like, when your loved ones die. I don't really want them to be, like grieving my death, but also, like, burdened by, like, and he wants his ashes scattered, like, next to San Francisco Pier at Disney California Adventure. How the fuck are we gonna do that, man? Like, just you know, call the funeral home will be like, what should we do? And it'll be like, what's, you know, what are the options? Take one that seems relatively, you know, straightforward and go with it, man. Doesn't bother me. I'm gonna die again. My ass is dead. I really don't care. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. In fact, I think that, to be honest, I would find it like more, although it would be a great tying into the themes of my life. Being, doing stuff I don't want to do to appease other people. If I die and my last will and testament is ignored and they do some kind of grand gesture like shooting my ashes into space because I always wanted to live amongst the stars or something, that would be the perfect capstone for a people-pleasing life of just saying yes to like a bunch of stuff that I never really had that much interest in. It'd be like he died, he went out the way he came in, saying, sure, if that's what you want. Something like that could be, there'd be some poetry in there, I suppose. It'd be a funny prank to make your friends do some cumbersome tasks. No, man, just, no. They're grieving, man. They're going through it. You're tag posting. It would be. I would honestly, and the other thing is, you might find out that your friends ain't that friendly. You know, the saddest thing in the world would be like, I've set up a scavenger hunt for you to find out what to do with my ashes. And then like, they're like, oh, I'm not doing all that shit. Like, I got stuff to fucking do, man. Aren't you dead? Well, yeah, but like, it's still a sad story because other people will hear about it. I would be pissed, man. Like, also, like, there's a level, and this sounds bad, but you're dead. Like, stop bothering me. Like, just, okay, we'll have your funeral, follow the wishes of you at your funeral, but now there's like a choose-your-own-adventure type fucking scavenger hunt. Like, it's like, oh, even after your fucking death, you're still asking me to fucking do this Reddit Chungus shit, man. Like, stop. You're fucking dead. Just be normal now. Like, and the worst part is, I think, like, at least half of chat is like, if I was, like, super rich, I would definitely have a crazy will. I would definitely be like, whoever answers this question gets my house. And if you complete this scavenger hunt, I'll give you my car. It's just fucking put the document in the bag, bro. Just give all your shit to your spouse or divide it up amongst your kids or some shit like that and fucking, you gotta like go enjoy life. Put the ashes in the urn, bro. I don't even know if I can make it through that room. This is gonna be tricky. Put me in the ground, no casket or nothing. Okay, well that's like even worse because you're gonna like pollute the groundwater and kill like 4 people on the way out, which is fucking crazy. Misanthropic ass. Like you definitely need like a you need some form of like a container, not to phrase it, you know, from an engineering standpoint, some kind of membrane so that you don't ruin the ground. Just don't embalm me. I guess I'm realizing I don't really like give a fuck. Kate, you could just do whatever. Honestly, pick something on sale or something like that. Or even if they have like a pack-in option at the funeral home or something like that, if they're like, you know, it's a little bit of extra money, but we got like an all-in-one solution so you're not shopping around for like a cremator, like take a little bit off the top and here go 2 more for y'all. You're gonna have enough to worry about because the playlist at the funeral is gonna be fucked up. I'm definitely gonna write in that you're gonna be listening to like some 12-minute long songs. That's where I'll use my equity. Come on. Is chat invited? Most of you will be unable to attend if I had to guess, so I wouldn't worry about that. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. That's not a threat. It's just an actuarial assessment. When the life insurance company raises your premiums, they're not threatening to kill you. They're going like, you know, quit smoking, lose 20 pounds. It's not like they're saying we're gonna get you. They're saying like the risk table changed. Tinted Rocky. So I mean, we're coming to the point in Isaac here. I do want to say, so they just don't make good runs anymore. You don't get good runs anymore because we've gotten. Okay, that's actually a really good item. We've gotten deals with the devil. We've been using our D6. Like, this is... It's madness that we don't get, like, over. You literally have Twisted Pair? I fucking paid for it, bro. Youch. There we go. You literally have a prickly pear? It's the type of shit you wouldn't say if you knew the milk truck eased into my space. You wouldn't say that shit to me if you knew that I'd struck a match against the door of Anthony's Bar and Grill. Dress code for your funeral? Call me old-fashioned. I don't really care what you wear to my funeral. I would rather you didn't wear pajamas to my funeral. Like, you gotta make an effort for something. You don't... By the way, Kate actually blew my mind, and this might be obvious. Like, I might be the last person to find this out. She showed me pictures of the first Subway. I think I want to pause here. The first Subway, the transportation method, not the sandwich restaurant, which is Pat's Sub Sandwiches. Did you know that the first Subway in London and the one in New York, what I had always imagined was some kind of like 19th century Victorian, like a, not ornate, but like a covered train car that kind of just goes through the tunnel. Like, I would imagine it just kind of like an older, more rundown version of our current subways. It's a caravan of 8 carts with little chairs on them with no top, and there's just businessmen sitting in the carts, and then at the front of it, I don't know if there's like 2 horses or something like that, or like maybe like 1 engine, and it just kind of like it goes through the huge tunnels on the cart, convertible style. That's fucking crazy, man. How else would they see my top hat? Well, you're saying how would the plebs see my top hat? Buddy, you were like down in the loam. Like, none of the plebs were seeing your top hat. Mostly because everybody else on the subway was also wearing a top hat. Same thing in New York. Like, I always pictured like a fucking, I don't know, just like a shitty train car going through in the 1800s. But it's basically just like a bunch of fellas sitting on pews, like in a horse-drawn carriage. Like, it's crazy. I had no idea. Going to the theater back then when everyone was wearing those fucked up stovetop hats, man. You're not wrong. And the worst part is, you know, when they built movie theaters back then, there was like a 1-degree incline on the seats too. So it's like, if you... One thing that is a lot better about the movie-going experience is that any movie theater built from like 2000 onwards, you'd very, very rarely have to be like, the guy in front of me is too tall for me to see. When I was a kid and you were going to those old-ass movie theaters built in like the start of the 20th century, you would have to pick your seat based on like, oh, this guy's like not that tall. Oh no, a tall guy sat in front of me. Now I can't enjoy the movie I paid for. Help. But similar to my take on like the stadiums, I also think it kind of eating popcorn in a movie obviously awesome. The full restaurant movie theaters, we took it a little too far. And that's fine. We just need to bring it back just a little bit. We don't need to go back to like the only thing you can get is like a shitty hot dog, but we need to go back to like you can't order a second round of drinks during the movie like from your seat. You can make it through a 2.5 hour long movie with just like the drink you brought in and the food you got before you got in. You can make it. I feel the same way when like I dropped my kid off at an activity and she's like, we forgot my water bottle. I'm like, that's fine because it's like 40 minutes. You're gonna be absolutely okay. No, I'm chilling with this. I think I'm chilling with this. I don't know if this is good, but we buy it anyway. I work at one of those, and it's so unnecessary to deliver these people their entire meals 40 minutes into a movie. It's just like... it's just like... A little, like a single-serving pizza or something like that is fine, but some of the shit, like, I don't want them... Maybe this makes me a bad person, but I don't want the guy next to me, like, eating birria in the middle of the movie, man. Like, the food is good, but, like, it's just too much here. The whole time, like, just crazy. You just do it after, man. Just do it. You just see the movie and then go out for dinner afterwards. Pickles should be banned from the movies? Well, as long as it doesn't apply retroactively, because there is the Rugrats movie. I don't, I've never... Pickles, really? I've never been in a movie theater and been like, the pickles are the problem here. Fuck pickles? I hate pickles. What... They're so noisy and they smell so bad. Like, are we talking about pickles like on a hamburger? Or are we talking about people just bringing in like whole pickles? Whole pickles is like, that's definitely too far. Whole pickles? You've never seen a whole pickler? I've seen people eating a whole pickle, but not in the movie theater. They sell them at the theater now? Oh, man. Always have. What a world, man. Pickle in a hot dog bun. Seattle ass. This is pretty good too, right? Belly jelly. Popcorn is worse than pickles. Nah, popcorn smells good though. Pickles, I like pickles okay, but I feel like my main problem with pickles now is that people are always telling me some shit like they're good for you. And I'm like, are they good for you or they just have 0 carbs? Because I'm pretty sure one pickle is like 8 days worth of like sodium. Nobody gives a fuck about sodium anymore because nobody cares if they live or die. They only care if they've accidentally eaten 2 or 3 grams of carbohydrates over what they're supposed to for the daily allotment. Sodium isn't unhealthy. Yeah, well, it is. It is if you consume a lot, like too much of it. Obviously, it's hypertension, bro. Just drink more water. It's gonna rule when you turn like 56. And you have to reconcile with the fact that you are the same motherfucker. It wasn't another motherfucker that fucked you. It was you that fucked yourself, and you were indignant about it the whole time. You were like, yeah, but I don't think the science is going to apply to me. You're so evil. It's not evil. You're annoying me, and I'm wishing the worst for you. If you want me to wish the best for you, then stop being so annoying. And then I'll be like, go with God. Hold. I'm not imagining them in hell. I'm imagining them being told by their doctor, their doctor going, your panel's a little out of whack. How much salt do you eat? And then you got, and then you gotta eat I'm not hoping you die, but I am hoping that they force you to start eating like the fuck-ass gluten-free English muffins or something like that. Like that they're saying, oh no, you can't eat that anymore. You can't eat that anymore. You gotta eat the carb-smart English muffin. That's worse than death. You guys ever have a period where your mom went low carb, so you're eating all your hamburgers on those little, the flat buns that are like carb friendly? Yes, sir. Kind of adjacent to a scooped bagel, yeah. Hamburgers on lettuce. Honestly, the lettuce, as long as you're not burning the shit out of your hands, I think the lettuce is actually more tasty than the low-carb bun. What's the point of a scoop bagel? Oh, you don't understand? Why is my spacebar not working to skip this scene anymore? It's freaking me out. A scooped bagel is obvious, man. A scooped bagel is a bagel, but less calories than a bagel. Oh, Dreamcatcher fucks it. That's right. Thank you. And now you're gonna say some stupid shit like, yeah, but you get less bagel. And I'm gonna say, kinda. But there's a fixed value in food and there's a variable value in food. The fixed value of food doesn't change regardless of how much you eat of it. That's why you get, what would you say is better? Eating one potato chip or eating 6 potato chips divided by 6? Obviously eating one potato chip, let's say that the fixed value of eating a potato chip is 1. And the variable value of eating a single potato chip is 0.1. That means, let me rephrase, the value of eating chips is 1. I'm basically constructing it, so mathematically I'm forced to be right. The value of being able to say that you've had a snack is a number that we're going to define as 1. And then the value that each additional unit of that snack provides is 0.1. Ergo, eating just one chip carries a utility of 1.1. Whereas eating 6 chips only carries a utility of 1.6, even though you've eaten 6 times the chips. In order to have enjoyed a snack twice as much, you have to eat 10 times more. And I've proven it in this essay. But the last few chips are really good. They're literally the worst, because they're all crumbs. The best chip is the first chip. The second best chip might be like the last whole chip. No, it's probably the second best chip is probably a chip you pick up right around the middle that's like big as fuck. When you're like, holy shit, you like show people like, what fucking potato did this motherfucker come from? This Leviathan. That's gotta be like the second best chip. And then the third best chip is like the last whole chip before you're like, yeah, I'm gonna tip the bag and just get the crumbs. Least controversial thing I've ever said. And if you disagree, you're stupid. I'm learning how to win arguments. If you disagree, you're stupid is like a craze. It has like an undefeated record as the closer. Oh man. That's a good one. Guy impressed they're able to find so many identical looking potatoes so they can make Pringles. That's a pretty good guy. I'm too YouTube for an actual stream. Are you guys ready, by the way? It's slow moving, but keep in mind that unlike most people here, I actually, like, my socializing time is largely in, like, the 40-plus demographic right now, to be honest with you. Are you guys ready? YouTube is unk now. And I don't mean that it's bad, because I don't use unk as an insult. But YouTube is well on its way to unkification. I literally don't care. You might care when you have like a niece who's 17 years younger than you, and then she starts saying some shit like, only old people watch YouTube. You're gonna crash out a little bit, because that'll be like the first time you actually see yourself as being old. What do you mean? You like sit down with your dinner and you pick a video to watch on YouTube? Old people like 27-year-olds will literally be like, I can't take my first bite yet. I gotta find the perfect YouTube video first. Oh man, and it's gonna be sweet. I'm gonna be in the corner going, get him. I'm gonna be feeding them lines through an earpiece or something like that. I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna be feeding them lines like, yeah. No, say it, and then okay. 26-year-olds love to say stuff like, it's pronounced pho. 26-year-olds love to say stuff like, oh, you haven't had malatang yet? When they literally had it like 2 days ago for the first time. It's gonna feel so fucking good, man. I had pho for my birthday yesterday. Fuck you. You will never have a unique experience. You will never have a unique experience. I was laughing yesterday, though, when Chiblee said that when he was a younger lad, he got in the Warthog in Halo 2 and then just held down the trigger and then put the controller on his balls so that his balls would vibrate. Am I normal or broken that I feel like that wouldn't accomplish what I want it to accomplish? I feel like putting part of the controller up your ass might do something, but I feel like vibrating your balls just doesn't seem like it's what I'm looking for. You're missing out? I mean, I've been on a motorbike before. You know, I've sat on top of the washing machine. It's just that maybe it's like not for me. I don't know, man. You ever been on a bus? That's different. I gotta talk to Corey about that. Excuse me, I'm not saying the Sybian doesn't work. But I do think that for the Sybian to work on a man, doesn't he have to put some of it, like, into something? Not, you know, necessarily 2 inches in, but I think he's got to get past the aperture, or at least, like... I guess what I'm saying is I feel like in order to induce orgasm, it would have to be, like, maybe touching the lips of your anus. I gotta call Howard. It's so funny. He's so busy. He's filming America's Got Talent today. I don't know. The lips. It's really good to hear your voice. One of those things that sounds so sweet. Sibian lips of an anus, making that shit that makes me weak. You know what I'm talking about? Do you guys know Benji Madden is married to Cameron Diaz, and Joel Madden is married to Nicole Richie? I wonder what their Thanksgiving's like, man. Hey Cameron, pass the cranberry sauce. Hey Nicole Richie, pass the mashed potatoes. Like, that must be fucking crazy, man. What are you saying? Well, it's kind of like it's kind of crazy that both dudes from Good Charlotte married like famous ladies. I mean, I guess maybe it's not that crazy, but like, is it? It's kind of crazy. It's a little crazy. Like, even if you're famous, it seems kind of insane, like the odds that your soulmate would also be famous, right? Basically what I'm saying is good for them. Are they beekeeping age? They might be approaching it. It's because if you're famous, you're a better person. I also didn't know, and I'm not saying this is bad. I didn't know that Nicole Richie was adopted. I was gonna say Amish. She is not Amish. It's an interesting idea here. That's not too bad, man. Isn't Lionel Richie her dad? Her adopted dad. I did not say she was lying to us by saying that her name was Nicole Richie. You're putting words in my mouth. I never fucking said that. You're trying to get me in trouble. I think adoption is great. I just didn't know that she was adopted. Isn't one of their most famous songs about hating famous people? I wouldn't say that in the song they hate famous. First off, I would say a couple of things. One is they wrote it when they weren't that famous. They weren't really hating famous people. They were saying the lifestyles of the rich and famous. They're always complaining. Always complain. Which is kind of ironic because their song is complaining about complaining. But I guess they weren't ready for that one. And then threatening them by saying we should rob them. He does not say we should kill them. He says if money is such a problem, think we should rob them. I forget what line goes in the middle too. Someone does get shot in the song. I never owned that one. I never owned that Good Charlotte album. I listened to a lot of the Motivation Proclamation in the 8th grade. You can get shot in songs? Oh no, nephew doesn't know Lily Rosemary and the Jack of Hearts. Help. Can I get some damage, man? Can I be done with this run and then get Mom's knife on the next one? Nope. God got shot in that one Modest Mouse song? God got shot in The Ocean Breathes Salty? You know what? Nostalgia's a liar. Because I found myself actually getting nostalgic for like the summer I was in 10th grade. I could feel like the pull of nostalgia. Like I don't know how to describe what the feeling feels like. It feels like nostalgia. It feels like you're seeing the world through like a sepia tone filter. Like it was better back then. All I did in the summer of 10th grade was listen to Good News for People Who Love Bad News and like stare at the Winamp visualizer and be like, I'm bored. But then like 23 years later or whatever, my brain decided to like serve me up one of those like culture war TikToks without even seeing one. It just, my brain handcrafted a take me back that was just like this is what they took from us. A summer spent in your parents' basement, frying your brain like a millimeter away from a huge ass CRT monitor. ...2008 kind of ass. Like, yeah, I had Pokemon Diamond, but I also got that now. 2008 kind of peaked for a guy like me. Is that the year The Hangover came out? I guess we got The Hangover now, too, but I'm not watching it the same way I did back then. That was my senior year. Nephew. That was my sophomore year of university. Nephew ass comment. I remember starting my sophomore year of college, and then all the freshmen were cranking that Soulja Boy and going, kids are so stupid. It's even more funny because I have like a November birthday, so like they were probably like 4 months younger than me on average. I was like, dude, 1989 birthdays, they're so fucking stupid. They don't fucking get it at all, man. You were just an elitist? Well, you're doing the same thing. I was like, they must be worse than me because they're younger. And you're saying I must be worse than you because I'm older. You're doing exactly the same thing. I'm Feb 89, you would have bullied me. Especially if your ass was like a little bit gifted, so you ended up in like the same class as the 88s. And I was like, I'm the youngest person in the class. Then all of a sudden there's a fucking new kid there who's like, actually, I'm born in February. You fucking idiot! February birthdays are older than November birthdays. 1989. You know what I mean? That bit would actually go hard in like second grade. If anyone's watching this from the second grade, they're probably like, that's so fucking real. You go again. 1998 peak birth year. Oh yeah? What's your favorite part of the 1996 Olympics? You weren't there. Oh, they were in Atlanta. Donovan Bailey, and then that gymnast with the short hair. Hidden from me. Carrie Strug, that's her. Carrie Strug. Carrie Strug. I was halfway crucified. I was on the other side. No, tell me, you know what I'm talking about? Dr. Wu? Not really. It's a good song. One of their best, actually. Huge. It's cool to be born in 96 because you're on the threshold of 2 gens. Kind of like Brad Pitt in the summer of 2004 if she was named Jennifer Jolie. Know what I mean? Not really. That was big news. In summer 04, that was big news. Brad was wild and out, man. You can't be doing all that. It kind of sucks to be born in any year. Wrong! Being born in the year 0 would be great because it would be so easy to remember your age. You would just be like, what year is it? You ever think about that? It's already easy if you're born in 2000. Bro, I don't know my 2000 subtract tables. That's hard as fuck. We only did up to 12, I think. I don't know if I can do 2025 minus 2000. I'm an elder millennial, or no, you're an elder zoomer. I refuse to be called a millennial. I actually think that that's fair, and I take no offense to it. And it's gonna sound like I mean this is BM, but I really don't. I think the older of a millennial you are, the more you got the best parts of being a millennial and were saved from the worst parts of being a millennial. So I think if you are right on the borderline of Gen Z and millennial, you should definitely claim Gen Z citizenship. Because, like, you might as well get credit for things being fucked up instead of have, like, you be, like, 29 and then, like, some 22-year-old is blaming you for climate change or something. have somebody that's literally, like, born in the same presidential administration be like, why didn't you do some shit about, like, carbon dioxide? And similarly, I'll never be Gen Z, but that's, I mean, I was born in a millennial era. 1988, one of the most millennial birth years for sure, man. Born at, I mean, if you don't think that that's peak millennial, I started university the year that they opened Facebook to everybody that didn't have to have a .edu email address. What could be more millennial than that? The most millennial platform, which fucking is, I wouldn't say largely responsible for ruining the earth, but like definitely played a role in the degradation of society. We'll take that for free. Youch! And we'll take that. We just used it to post drunk pics. That's what it was all about, man. What's the most millennial platform now? Probably like LinkedIn. I don't know. I'm kind of LARPing, but something like that if I had to guess. Reddit maybe might be the most millennial. Yeah, I could see that. I also feel like blogs, man. So I've been like, because I'm off social media, I've been reading more blogs. And I feel like that's when all the millennials went underground, they went back to blogs. Because when I read the comments, I'm like, oh my God, this is where these people have been hiding for like the 10 years since all these tech companies became like oligopolies. They're out there saying like, I didn't watch the new Nicolas Cage movie because his wife is 32 years younger than him. I don't care if it's good. Those people still exist. They're just in the comments of like, of blogs, man. She's what? Well, she's younger than him. I don't know. I don't know if it's 32 years. I just took a shot in the dark. They're also at Disneyland. Good for them, man. Good for them. She is not 2 years younger than Nicolas Cage. I've seen the red carpet pictures. Nah, no comments on the Globe and Mail. I think that, like all newspapers, they eventually did the right thing and realized letting the world's biggest morons shape the narrative by commenting on every news article is probably not helping digital journalism. So they, well, I don't know, maybe they have it on the website, but on the app, they don't have any comments, which I think is for the best. She's half his age. Okay, well, like when you put it in fractions, it looks bad. But also, isn't he like 90? Age difference was 31 years. You're goated, Unk. What can I say? I'm honestly, if they ever do a Twitch Rivals of Fermi estimating, I think I got a 71.2% chance to come in the top bracket, if I had to guess. What the fuck? Great. Great, I'm stupid. Actually, this room ended up being worth it, but... Holds up, Spork. You can have something... You can have something in you from time to time, right? Nope. So you can have spiders in you. Age gap guesser. Oh, man. Age gap guesser would be really funny. You see a picture of a... You see a picture of a couple that have to guess the age gap? Oh, man. New doll. New very offensive doll. New doll, you get a picture of a couple and have to pick which one of them makes more money. Oh, could be a cool website though, if you just ignore like the problems with it. AT made a new doll. What was Tony on, man? Tony. Can't be hitting on Adriana like that, man. Can't be doing that. Get that off my screen. Hitting on? Okay. I didn't want to spoil. I didn't want to spoil it for anyone who hasn't seen it, I guess. Come on, man. How far are you into The Sopranos? I'm still trying to work my way through season 5, episode 4, or something like that. Called Coke Zero a CZ during the work potluck and got a lot of laughs. Thanks, boss. Well, thank you for thanking me, but I do think that's more of like a, it's more of a Dan bit. But I'll take some credit for it. One, Soul of the Keeper gave me 1 coin. Cadillac Fairview doesn't want me in. Oh, please. Are you crazy? I just walked over here. Oh, black powder gonna keep on moving. Don't even know what this does. I think this gives me a bone. Confirmed. White elephant gifts you actually want at the Christmas party? What is this, like, this is like at midnight with Chris Hardwick? I'm just gonna give you an honest answer. Gift card. Gift card, pretty high on the list of, like, impersonal office, oh yes! Gifts that you could actually conceivably get at a corporate white elephant. The crowd boos. A lifetime supply of condoms, aka 1 get out of jail free card that works at Human Resources. Points. I've become anti-gift card, just give me cash. It depends on your age, I'm afraid. If you're like 12, you can get away with that. It's hard as a 37-year-old to be like, give me money. It comes across like begging, I guess. You asked for mom's knife and you got it? Yep. Squeaky wheel gets the grease. And you're the one that I want. Ooh, hoo, hoo. Ooh, ooh, ooh. You're playing the guitar at the Grand Internet subway station? I don't think so, nephew, because unlike that hypothetical, people are actually stopping to watch. People are going, oh, I gotta get to the train station. I gotta get to the train station so I can see the guy playing the guitar. Librarian, use your drift compatibility. What bit are we doing next? If you're not in a meeting right now for one of your 7 jobs. Next bit is, because I don't think they're here. Next bit was going to be people who post that, like, well, did you know, like, the world's best saxophone player played at Grand Central Station? Hold. And nobody gave them the time of day, and then later that day, they went and played a concert at Carnegie Hall, and tickets were $1 million, and they were all sold out. Yeah, I guess, here's a thought. Maybe it's different people. Maybe the people that went to maybe the people that were like going on the subway weren't the exact same people who later went to the concert for the world's greatest saxophone player. Maybe a lot of them didn't give a fuck about anybody playing the saxophone. Maybe they just wanted to go to work, I guess. That would be like my hunch on that. Well, I'm worried that has now like one-shot a lot of people in my generation, and now every time they go through the Granville Street SkyTrain station that connects to Pacific Center, they're always listening to the dude who plays the steel drum. They're like, honey, we can't leave yet. He might be the best steel drum player in the world. You think he might be playing the Orpheum later tonight to a sold-out crowd at $250 a seat. I gotta get my money's worth. Bung, 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 bung. Can't hear him over the street preachers on Granville in Georgia. It's like a formative Vancouver experience, is watching like a guy high on something argue with the street preacher outside of the London Drugs on Granville in Georgia. I was high on pod news. Spawn point. That's an old our Vancouver post, right? It's like if you get wasted in Vancouver, you wake up at the London Drugs on Georgia and Granville. That's definitely the epicenter of downtown, 100%. Where would you respawn in your city? I'm trying to think of where you'd respawn in Kingston. It's probably at a Bubba's Pizzeria. I just don't know if it's the one that's downtown or the one that's a little closer to like Princess Division. Nah, I'm not interested. I just came back from a week in Vancouver. I now understand your street name references. They put me in a hotel across from the Penthouse Strip Club on Seymour. Okay, so you were in like, you were just downtown. I don't even know if I would describe that as having like a neighborhood feel, but you're in the middle of it. You're in the thick of it. Did you go to the food court at H Mart and get a katsu curry? I'm trying to think of what else is around there. Do they still have the Japadog location, like the sit-down location that's just behind that H Mart too? I went to Oshinori. Honestly, my downtown foo is a little out of whack. I don't know Oshinori. That doesn't mean it's not good though. They're like always opening and closing restaurants these days. I'm not sure if anyone else has ever noticed this. Wait, really? Yeah, apparently it's like... Even though the Prevailing wisdom is that if you ever order food at a restaurant, like you're a sucker. Apparently, it's like a really hard business to operate. Beef bulgogi they serve you on a stone slab at H Mart goes insane. The food court is really good inside of the downtown H Mart. No denying that. I would put it in the top 25% of Vancouver restaurants, and it's not even like a knock on Vancouver cuisine, which is actually good in and of itself. But it's good, man. It's good. I stayed in Chinatown. There was a human shit on the sidewalk directly in front of me. Well, okay, can I say something? You were staying in the part of the city where people shit on the street, so what do you expect? Like, you should have done a little bit of research. I'm not gonna say it's not the city's fault. I'm saying you could have, like, you know, if you didn't want to see that, you should have done a little bit of research. Also, that shit pisses me off, especially when I had food poisoning. Seeing all those shits on the street pissed me off. Because I was like, the shits are so good, and mine were so fucked up. And you're on drugs, bro. Like, they're on drugs, and have you seen the opiate turds? They come out, they're like the size of your arm and thick and like dry and knotty and stuff like that. Like knotted like a tree. And I was like, 8 times a day, I was just dumping like brackish water into the toilet. I was like, I must be dying, man, because the people that are like addicted to hard drugs, I have aspirational quality shits. That can't be a good sign. And that's when you find out that like Imodium is actually like an opiate, man. But oh, if you're pooping your pants, you're not supposed to take Imodium, because pooping your pants is actually your body's way of getting the poison out. Great. Thanks, Doc. Thanks, Doc. Being a millennial is essentially just being told by doctors that they can't give you medicine anymore. It's being told that all the medicine that made your parents and your grandparents happy is actually bad for you, and you can't ever relieve any of your symptoms. Your body just does it for you. They invented all the medicine, they gave it to the old people, and then they said, close the door. You can't give them any medicine. Oh, that medicine has side effects. Fuck you, man. Fucking Sackler family fucked up the whole goddamn continent, and now I can't buy cough syrup at the pharmacy because they're worried I'm gonna cook it into drugs? I have a sore throat, you motherfucker! Pissing me off, man. I told Kate, next time, if I ever feel like I have that level of food poisoning again, my ass taking the first flight to Cabo San Lucas, going to one of those gray market pharmacies. Boom. Yes, sir. What would you like? Steroids? Methamphetaminas? No. I want 2 bottles of ciprofloxacin. I want the really hard stuff. You know they're gonna be like, be careful. This stuff's really bad for the collagen in between your joints. Be careful with this stuff. Now bro knows Spanish. I've seen the signs in Cabo San Lucas that say steroides. And I've seen Breaking Bad. So I was guessing that it's methamphetaminas. But that was for the bit. Might have gotten lucky. Help. Floxacin is related to tendon ruptures? I know, bro, because eventually they gave me that shit. I had to take like a 12-week course just to take the tablet. Dead ass, though, I do. In the same way I believe that airplanes could improve customer satisfaction by just giving out a few more pretzels. Instead of being so stingy with the pretzels, like it's the cheapest food on the planet. Just give out like quadruple the amount that you give out, I think that people wouldn't complain so much about going to the emergency room if they at least gave you like something just for showing up. Because it's so common that you go to the emergency room because you think you're dying or really, really sick, and then a doctor goes, "You're lying. I know you say you're feeling bad, but the machine says there's nothing wrong with you, so maybe here's no solutions. Just come back if you're still feeling bad and we'll do exactly the same thing again." Sure, okay, fair enough. They should at least give you like a pill on the way out. And it doesn't have to be like an awesome one, but they should give you like the same way you get a lollipop when you get vaccinated or something like that. It should be like, you spent 7 hours here. Check this out. just something to say, you know, thanks for dropping by. One sip of the Maid cocktail. Still the ultimate dudes rock story. Or, you know what else would be? Maybe this would be like so abusable. I think if you made an effort to go to the hospital in good faith, maybe they could give you a ticket that's like, bring this back to the emergency room in the next 30 days and we'll let you skip the line. Because if I'm in the emergency room and I leave without getting fixed and I have to come back, that's your fucking fault. So I should get to skip the line. There should be a fast pass that's like, I was here 2 weeks ago and you didn't fix me. You told me to go home. Guess what, motherfucker? I'm still not fixed, so you need to see me right now. That shit would save us, man. Gotcha waiting room? Wait, is it true that Kita-san Black banner comes out again tomorrow? I got 45,000 carats in Uma Musume Pretty Derby. This year's mobile game of the year burning a hole in my pocket, man. 2 days from now? Nah, man. That book's gonna be a movie. Me when I see Hank Green is writing a book. That's John? Whatever. I was talking about a different Hank Green. That writes, he writes all the Marvel books. Youch! Hank is also an author? Yeah, I know. He wrote Captain America Civil War. I saw the movie. I did say although. They write now? Oh, they write now. Oh, so spiders hurt you in this game. Okay. Real original. Honestly, just pushing the narrative that spiders are bad bugs. When actually, as we all know, they kill bad bugs. You know the fucking, the flies in your house are going, what the fuck? Can you fucking say that? I'm literally right here. Good fly voice. Thank you. Thank you for that. Thank you for saying that. Bug comedy is huge. Honestly, bugs are some of the funniest animals. Well, no. Monkeys are funnier, 100%. But, like, the concept of a bug is really funny. Like, what the fuck do you mean you're alive? You, like, weigh less than a grain of sand. Like, I'm sorry, I can't take you seriously. You're like, you weigh so little that I wouldn't even notice I was holding you until I looked. That's fucking funny, man. I don't know, and what do you mean, like, oh, you're alive? Okay, well, what do you fucking want to do with your life? Nothing? Okay, you want to just fucking fly around and eat poop? Cool, man. Cool. That's humorous. Also, think about that anytime I see a bird walking. Those little fucking stick legs. If you see a bird walking, it's ultimate, like, fuck you moment. You got wings, bro. Fucking fly. Stop. This is our turf, bro. This is our turf. They're always not even walking. They just got their feet on the ground and then they go like. Like they don't know how to do it. They fucking suck at it, man. Probably because their legs are like this thin. Stupid ass birds. Old dumbass birds. We go again. They're literally so efficient and cool. They literally didn't earn that. That's just evolution. Also, I don't respect them because they migrate for the winter. I.e., they're not actually like contributing to improving their community. If they really wanted to improve their community, they would stay and help warm up the winter so it wasn't so cold, instead of just fucking off when the first snow hit. Pissing me off. This is gonna get you canceled? From who? From who, Ben? Birdman? That's not what H-Bomber guy sounds like. Gotta re-roll that one. The birds? I don't know if you've seen the movie. They actually do bad things. I think they kill that lady in the phone booth. Either way, she was scared, which is, even if they didn't do anything beyond that, that's enough, man. We don't take pills anymore. They were scared too? Fuck off. Fuck you. Your Denzel was more accurate? My Denzel impression is actually good. And the reason I know it's good is Apollo told me it was bad, and then he showed me a screenshot of his YouTube and said, this is pissing me off, and YouTube keeps recommending the I'm drunk scene to him. And I said, you should watch it and tell me what you think. And he said, I will never watch it. So bro's literally out here going, your impression sucks, when he has no fucking idea what the original sounds like, bro. He doesn't know the gall of it. Yes, exactly. The gall of it. That doesn't mean he isn't right. I would be willing to bet $500 that he has seen less than 2 movies with Denzel Washington in them in his entire life. Like, what movies would Apollo have seen that has Denzel Washington in them? I'll give him I think it's possible that he might have seen The Book of Eli, or maybe his parents forced him to watch like John Q way back in the day or something, or Man on Fire. Okay, actually, there's a good chance he has seen Remember the Titans. That's a good point. I don't think he's seen American Gangster. Every once in a while, it's surprising. There's no shot he's seen Training Day. There's absolutely no shot he's seen Training Day. I'm sorry. It's not a science fiction movie directed by Christopher Nolan, or a whodunit from Rian Johnson, so it's not going to happen. Wake Up Dead Man was good. I gotta see it. I want to see it. The want to see versus have seen movies spectrum is getting all imbalanced right now. Fuck Rian Johnson. Wrong. I like him. Unless you meant fuck him, like, positively, in which case, I mean, you might want to check with him first. It's not really for me to say, I suppose. 2 of the same pill, we take those. Yes! Wait, Apollo's here. Apollo, how many Denzel Washington movies? And be so fucking for real with me. How many Denzel Washington movies have you seen in your life? Blue, thank you for the raid, Blue, thank you. Do you ever... Being named Blue is kind of aura farming. Because you know what? You ever get to say something like... People ask you your username, you get to say, I'm Blue Dabba Dee Dabba Die. and I'm feeling all right. You ever think about that? Yikes. Yep, there it is. We're about 1 millisecond away from somebody saying Europop kind of peaked though. And they're right. Live in a bubble, babe. I love a whole album being in like Animal Crossing voice. Bubble's not reality. I'll do it, I guess. Yes, he's gonna play Dota with us. Yes. That's huge. Apollo, they just had a patch today. Stop teasing. I honestly, I'm one bad Isaac run away from doing a full Dota day. And I'm not fucking with you. I don't know if you're gonna be invited. So I guess I'm teasing you specifically, but I'm not in the way that you were thinking where I'll never play Dota. I am being dead ass right now. At least play a good MOBA. You are, and I don't mean this in a negative way, you are from Lithuania. That is a Lithuanian comment. I can't imagine still, like, wanting to fight about what MOBAs are good and what MOBAs are bad unless you live in Northern Europe. 100% you are writing from Vilnius right now. Tell me I'm right. Tell me I'm fucking right. I don't see any comments, ergo. Updating the game's balance seems ass to me. Are we talking about Isaac or Dota? Because I may agree with you. Lithuania is not Northern Europe? I would say it is. I would say it is. Anything north of Greece is Northern Europe. It is not? I would say it is. I would say it is. It's Eastern. Something can be north and east at the same time. Just ask any New Yorkers in chat. Best city in the world. Queen, stand up. I'm the champ. I'm James Bond in the octagon with 2 razors. You know what I'm talking about? Liar, liar, you're burning up like David Koresh. How does he know Ghostface? You just, because I just know it. What do you want me to say? You think I don't know fish scale? Check this out, Apollo. They didn't have this shit when you were playing the game. Oh, that was pretty good. And then, wait. Can I get the fella to take the deal? Imagine if, wait, it's fucking garbage? Wait, it's fucking mint? Apollo left because you ignored him? It should be illegal to leave chat after saying, should I do it? You would literally have to stick around for at least, like, another 15 minutes, so that's not the last message you sent. That's fucked up. Apollo, are you here? This is so doable, man. No, I don't think it's worth it. We out here. He said he's watched 0 Denzel movies. What's funny is I don't believe that either. I believe that he has seen Remember the Titans, but maybe didn't know that the male lead is Denzel Washington, or alternatively, has forgotten, perhaps. He's watched Training Day. I'm telling you, I cannot imagine Apollo seeing Training Day. I just don't see it happening. It came out in 2001. I had to close my eyes to go fucking Thufir Hawat mode. Guy who famously does not close his eyes to think of things. He actually opens them even wider. But anyway, what was it? It came out 2001, and Apollo is 33 years old. So he was born in 1992. He would have been 9. And movies stop existing at the end of the year in which they came out. In which case, there's no shot he saw it. I gotta see American Gangster again. Add to my Denzel impression. Definitely threatens to blow up someone's house in the movie, but he does it with like a smile on his face. Best Denzel movie? It is good. It's a good movie. The moon's blessing shines upon me, y'all. Secret rooms give you damage upgrades. Is this correct? Denzel cut in front of me in line at the grocery store the other day. Can I say something? It happens. I'm sure. I don't think I've ever done it to anybody, but I think, like, it's probably naive to assume I've never rubbed someone the wrong way in public, so I'm going to give the point to Denzel on that one. Not good. Very good. This is the item I thought the other item was. I'd thank him, honestly. I'm not saying famous people are better than regular people. Famous people are just superior in a different way. Superior in a different way. That being said, if someone famous cut in front of me at a grocery store, well, actually, I'm anti-LARPing. I have, and one day, and it's not going to be as funny as you think it is. One day I'll tell you who, but I don't really want to start beef. I was, not just me, my child was cut in front of once at a place for children by a person who is a little bit famous. But they were not so famous that I went, oh, it's this person. I simply looked at them and I said, I kind of said, you look like you're famous. And then I Googled every characteristic about them that I could find from looking at them. And the result that popped up was their picture. And I went, I fucking knew it. And I'm just holding on to that. Not to pile on, but just because there's no reason to be starting a fight over something that small. But it's in the hopper, just as an end one, I guess. It was not Miss Rachel, who I believe is probably a relatively, not that this person was abnormal necessarily. Did they say sorry? They did not say sorry. They didn't notice, which I think makes it better, but makes it feel worse. Because instead of being like, it's better because if they had noticed, there's a chance they might have been like, oh, sorry, like, you can go first. But it feels worse because it's like, oh, so you just are in the habit of not noticing other people because you're so cool. That's the way it felt anyway. Anyway, I'm just gonna hold that. I'm just gonna hold on to that. And by the way, this is not that salacious of a story, and B, you keep posting, except for the person who posted Bill Maher. It seems like most people are posting people that have a reputation for being nice. I don't think this person has a reputation for being nice. I think they just have a reputation for like existing. It's not going to be like Mr. Rogers or something like that. It's just a person. It's not Seth Rogen. I think Seth Rogen would laugh about it. He would be like, are you in line? Sorry. And I would be like, this is the best day of my life. But I do think, it was Baby Gronk. I do think that if you're famous and you cut in line, I would mostly be like, let me put it this way. Whether or not I would be mad depends on how famous you are. Like, if Bruce Springsteen was like, can I get in front of you? I only got a couple of things. I would be like, of course, boss. Of course, go ahead. But you know, if it was like, if it was Farhan Lalji from TSN, I'd probably be like, not a knock on you or anything, but like we all gotta wait. You don't get to skip the line just because you're the TSN CFL remote correspondent for the Edmonton Elks games. Like, yeah, I want this. I'm not reading that one out loud. Ah! What about Drake? Honestly, I mean, I'm probably like one of the least aware of who Drake is individuals on the planet. I would recognize him. I know what he looks like, obviously. There we go. I only know God's Plan, and I know that he pissed me off a little bit because when he went to Vancouver, he was on Instagram like, I want a Bellini from the Cactus Club. And then they just delivered him like a Bellini. Because like, of course they would, why wouldn't you? It's like free advertising. But like, apart from that, I really don't know anything else about Drake, to be honest with you. So would I let him cut in line? I don't know, maybe. I guess I know Hotline Bling as well, that's true. They not like us? That's what I'm saying. He's probably busy. He's got to go. I worked at Park when he came in. Park is the casino in Vancouver, by the way. People kept asking me if I saw him. I don't know if this was Park or this was back when they were still rocking the Edgewater. But didn't he try to go to the casino and they had to like do the anti-money laundering like source of funds thing? And he was like, I'm not gonna do that, so they barred him entrance to the casino, and then he said the casino's racist for not letting me in. That seems to be my memory of how that situation went down. Yes, that was Park, okay. Don't get me wrong, I mean, like, it's much like the medicine shit. The fucking anti-money laundering shit is annoying as well. Like, I get you don't want people, like, we had a problem in BC with people buying houses with, like, laundered money. But, like, I literally have, like, my tax forms here. And then they're trying, we had to go back and forth, like, so many times just to buy our house. But I was like, okay, well, what about the people who use the money laundering to buy the house? And they're living in it right now! Toothless-ass regulators. No appetite for enforcement, saying motherfuckers. It probably looks sketchy on your taxes. I don't think so, man. I mean, Trainwrecks lives in Vancouver. He's finding a way to make it work. You think Trainwrecks got this treatment from his notary public when he bought his condo? I don't think so. That's next time I run into some shit like that. I'm gonna be like, you do this shit to Trainwrecks? Do you treat Trainwrecks TV like this? Yeah, I didn't think so. Wow. No keys, huh? Yeah, you treat Linus Tech Tips like this? That's true. Linus, I believe Linus lives in Surrey anyway. It was Linus that cut in line. It's not Linus. They're, I think, less famous than Linus. I'm eventually gonna do the Akinator thing where I allow, with 20 questions, I allow you to get it and go, whoa, how did you get that? It was not Ryan Kessler. Seems like it might be in character. What decade was he born in? Honestly, I have no idea. It was me. I cut in line in front of my daughter. Give me that. I never should have lampshaded this story, because now I have to say no to everybody that shows up in chat. Otherwise, everybody's probably like, he didn't say no to this one. If I don't say no to everybody, they're like, he didn't say no to Rick Mercer. So I'm not saying no or yes to anybody. Schrodinger's line cutter. Rick Mercer more famous than Linus Tech Tips? Probably true, but you gotta remember, maybe not true. Because there's, at the end of the day, only Canadians really know Rick Mercer. And there's not that many Canadians. People worldwide know Linus. It wouldn't surprise me that if you... Why'd you reroll the best item? Makes the game too easy. I honestly thought all the question marks were people that were like Estonian people that were like, we love Rick Mercer here! What do you mean nobody knows Rick Mercer? I was like, oh my god, I guess I hit a nerve with this Rick Mercer shit. Holy cow. You have it out for Estonians and Lithuanians? I didn't say shit about Lithuanians, except that they love Dota. That's not even an insult, that's just an observation. And then secondly, I didn't say shit about Estonians, except it would be funny if they knew Rick Mercer. Because he mostly makes content that's like... And I like Rick Mercer, but he makes content that's like, you know, very Canadian. Youch! Say some shit about Latvia next? Bro, I would never. Artur's Shelov's kind of my goat. My goat of being like an okay goalie. Navi's former captain is Estonian? Nah, nephew's puppy posting. Isn't that like rule number 1 in chat? Rule number 2 after no baiting or bad faith comments? There's rules? New no-nos! Don't ask about the rules! Youch! I have one rule in my chat, don't make me write rules. Someone's gonna make you write rules, unfortunately. Because you're gonna get, like, rules lawyered by the most annoying person on earth. It just, I resisted it too, but it just happens, man. Someone's gonna be like, well, it didn't, in the code of conduct, it didn't say whether this was a timeout or a ban, and you're gonna be like... I'm gonna fix this so it never happens again. But that, like, they're always inventing, like, new versions of that fella for some reason. I don't know where they're coming from, but... I don't really want to die. I guess I'll stop giving up my hearts for nothing, then. Same? Yeah, I don't know. I kind of was hoping that it was, like, maybe... those guys were only existed at like Gen X and millennials, but they definitely they keep making more. I kind of understand how you would get like an annoying guy my age. Spend his whole life online arguing, goes into the chat and argues. Like that makes perfect sense. That's a phenotype I can understand because I represent. But then like, how do you end up being like an annoying Gen Z guy? That seems crazy to me. TikTok brain? Maybe that's fair. I do get more less annoyed. Like, I don't know if Gen Z does that much, well, younger Gen Z at least, does that much baiting. But like whenever they're like, I don't understand what he's talking about, and I've just said like a sentence, that does piss me off. So if you want to bait me, that's a great way to bait. When you have like a 2-sentence idea and they can't hold the first sentence in their head to get the meaning from the second sentence, and you're like, really? And then like that would like, that's one thing. But then to like pretend that it's my fault is really funny. Text version of the Gen Z stare. I feel like I mostly have very good service interactions with Generation Z. And millennials and boomers, honestly. Honestly, having a boomer cashier is kind of the dream, because you don't have to ask whether they like small talk. You know they like small talk. It's kind of the same as having a Gen Z cashier. You're like, you know they don't want the small talk. But if you have like a 58-year-old cashier, get ready to talk about the holidays. Yay. I think there's a specific reason boomers are okay with you. I think you might live your life online and have no lived experiences outside of your computer monitor. Because, like, what I'm trying to derive what you mean by that. What do you mean when you say that I think there's a reason boomers like you? The best case scenario for you is that it's an old joke. That's good. I meant that you're white. What the fuck does that have to do with making small talk with the cashiers? What are you... I was right! You know how much it hurts me to dress you down and then go, that was too far, I should pull back and give them a chance, and then you validate my fucked up crash out? That's rough, man. You specifically made me lose more faith in humanity as a result of your decoded verbiage. That's evil. You're an evil person. You are talking like Tom Hanks in the Elvis movie. No, you, sir, have not won the internet today. You, sir, have lost the internet today. You've lost the internet. Wasn't he racist in that? Tom Hanks? No, bro, he's Mr. Rogers. You're thinking of Ed Norton, the antivirus guy from Belize. Would he see Buzz Lightyear for the first time? He's white. "58-year-olds are Gen X." Okay, buddy, but I'm 37 and I get called a boomer all the time. So, shit rolls uphill. That's all I'm gonna say. Shit rolls uphill. Wait, no, shit rolls downhill. Now that I think about it, shit rolls downhill. I got my kinematics all messed up. Sisyphus did that shit. Sisyphus did the thing. Prometheus, my Grecian king. I can't get over the way she says Hong Chao, man. How often are you just stimming? Do you say more than 75 words out loud on a daily basis? No? No? Parents asking you what you learned at school today, you saying nothing? And shut up. You don't know what it's like to walk a mile in my shoes. You don't know what it's like to breathe a diatribe in my throat. Keep dreaming, lad. I walked into the spike. Walk a mile on my toes. I gotta start getting into more verbal altercations, man. Because, like, dressing someone down verbally and then walking away like a T-Rex would go so fucking hard. Damn, that would be fucking sick. No phone, no money. 16 in the middle of Miami. I don't think she says phone. What is she? No friends, no money? No. If she wrote that song now, she'd be saying no phone for sure. I can picture you arguing with a service worker so clearly. Kate, are you? She's probably live. I've never argued with a service worker in my whole life. It's never happened. Well, okay, that's not true. I did argue a little bit with the U.S. border agent once, but he was off the pen, man. He was saying shit like, you don't look, what was he saying? Because we made a mistake. We didn't have a Nexus for our daughter because she was like 7 months old. And I was like, I'm sorry. And he said, you don't look sorry. And I kind of went like, well, what do you want me to do? Like, I'm not neurotypical, motherfucker. It's literally just an ableist fucking shit you said to me. My mask slipped, bro. Bro was power tripping. Still let us in, though. Hiya! Mogged. Why are you Schrodinger's oddest? Excuse me. I'm Schrodinger's guy who might be on the spectrum, is the term that we prefer to use. And I claim it when it's helpful for me. And when it's not helpful for me, I cast aspersions on whether or not I have it. I cast some ambiguity on whether or not I'm on the spectrum. And in that way, you get all of the benefits, which of course are myriad, and none of the drawbacks, which I wouldn't even know about because I've never experienced them. It's the TikTok method. I'm starting to think you are neurotypical. Wait. No, I'm not. Get him. I will say, this is semi-unrelated. It's a tangent. The Peloton Discord last night was telling me that in the NFL, you have to take a test for cognitive ability. Just to get a measure of your like logical reasoning, I guess. Yes, the Wonderlic. And they were like, you should take it on stream. And then like I opened the web page for the practice test, and it was like the first question was like, which of these is the smallest number? And it was like 4, 7, 18, 0.8, and 0.75. And I went, no, man. No shot. Oh. What is this anyway? Yes, you do have to do the questions quickly. For sure. And people are saying this is a dementia test. No, because I've done that one just to make sure I don't have it. That one is really like, they're asking you like, what time is it and stuff like that. That one is like, you're gonna know. Like the Wonderlic, you could be like, oh, sorry, I wasn't thinking straight about that one. The dementia one is really like if you're getting these wrong, you got some problems. Like not in a pejorative sense, but like you need a little assistance. Probably dementia? Yeah, some form, I think. Another one was like, is this like the first question I think was like, if the first 2 sentences are true, is the third sentence true? And the first one was like, John is faster than Bill. And then the second one was like, Dave is faster than Bill. And then the third one is, John is faster than Dave. And I went, this can't be real. They can't be giving these people these questions. And then, I don't get it. Are you a tight end? This is not Blueprint's parlor, bro. This is like, I mean, okay, it is. It's in the theme of the Blueprint's parlor, but in the theme of the Blueprint's parlor. Who's doing drums? Because you gotta step in there with a tung ta tung ka ta ka tuk 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 tuk. Nothing there. Was that a Christmas musical? Vince Guaraldi type shit. Dunka dunk dunka dunk 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 dunky dunk. You know what Christmas songs you never hear anymore? Whatever happened to Jolly Old St. Nicholas? You never hear that. Mariah put out a fucking hit on Jolly Old St. Nicholas. Jolly Old St. Nicholas, something, 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 today, something, something, You know that one? Whatever happened to that one, man? Fell off the dang roof. Remember, there's some other ones. You know, I also never hear, "Oh, little town of Bethlehem." I guess some songs had to die, though, so that, like, John Legend's This Christmas cover could make it. This Christmas. Christmas songs tier list? Actually, that would be sick. But people are gonna get mad at me because I'm not fucking with Santa Tell Me. I'll tolerate All I Want for Christmas Is You. I'm not fucking with Santa Tell Me. Santa Tell Me is so good. Why are you writing it like you're leaving a review in the Village Voice Paz and Jop poll? You could just be like, it's fine. I find your enthusiasm steeped in artifice. I don't think that you like the song as much as you're claiming to like the song. I think that you like the artist and you are signaling that you like the song to demonstrate to the other people who like the artist that you're also a good fan. That you're in compliance with being a fan. I don't think you're like, hey, put on Santa Tell Me right now. I don't think you are. Santa Baby? I don't mind Eartha Kitt's Santa Baby. It does get crazy, though. I mean, you know what I'm gonna say, man. She deadass asked for the deed to a platinum mine. That's too much. Also, like, I mean, if you're gonna extract profit out of it, you gotta be very evil, I think. That shit is probably not up to Western labor standards. That's fucked up. You could have just asked for the money and then your hands would be like a little clean at least. But she's like, nah, I want my fingers in the damn dough. Half the Christmas songs are about wanting Santa. Bro, she doesn't want Santa in Santa Baby. She's literally like a femme fatale seducing Santa for monetary gain. Which is like, you know, she's kind of going Blue Cantrell mode. She's hidden Santa up style. You know, spend it to the last time for all the hard times. So I respect it. It is crazy that Santa has those deeds. That's a good point. I never really... Well, I guess that's how we can afford to pay all the elves. I hope. I don't know. I gotta think about it. There's a reason he operates in the North Pole. Free from the watchful eye of George Clooney's spy satellites. I hear ya. Not a bad idea. And the IRS? Don't even get me started on this shit again. You're gonna get me crashing out on the pictures that show Santa flying west to east. I'm gonna fucking lose it. Not again? It just, it fundamentally doesn't make any sense. Like, it's going to make his job so much harder. Some might even say impossible. What was Santa doing during the Berlin concert? Conference. Sorry, I can't read. He was busy. Santa was at Yalta, though. Santa was at Yalta. He said some shit like, and the North Pole will get 350 tons of snow from the Axis powers after they resign. We've been... Yes, no, he was, Santa was part of the Allies. He was giving snow to keep the food cold for the logistics. We've almost run out of snow. We've used 3 billion tons of snow to chill the food that's keeping the Allied soldiers fighting. It's so fucking stupid. But it's so fucking funny, man. I don't know why it's so funny. It's insane, man. I would love to know what Santa was up for on Christmas. I'm just gonna say it. I think that even during World War II, Santa should have, I know it's like enemy airspace, he should have been still delivering presents to the boys and girls, the children of the Axis powers. Because the sins of the father do not pass to the child. Now it gets a little, everybody probably agrees that the babies should be getting the presents. Now the kids that were in the Hitler Youth, it gets a little bit more complicated, but most of them were kind of like, they can't make their own decisions at that age, and the system was pushing them towards it, okay? They get a present of coal. Fucking Santa kind of gagged them a little bit. Jojo Rabbit realizing that he's on the bad team. What the fuck? We all fucking got coal? Oh shit! Motherfucker! Na mein Scheiß auf, mein Chunk is leaving, bro! Okay, so it took us a few minutes, but we got to the bit. The bit is German child realizing that he's on the wrong side of World War II after Santa gives him and all his friends lumps of coal for Christmas. That's actually a pretty good bit right there. A bit in 50 minutes is good. Lots of streams go by, even my own, with no bits. Just fucking... That's why I was like... I wouldn't say I was crashing out, but Dan had HVAC guys over to fix, like, some ventilation in his house or something. So instead of talking about the stuff he normally talks about, he was just playing Zelda. And I was like, am I crazy to think that it'd be way weirder to be in, like, a grown man's house and he's playing Zelda? And going like, I'm gonna use a bomb on this crack in the wall? Like, I feel like I would be over going like, who's watching this? That doesn't make any sense to me. Anyway. He was trying really hard not to say Ming Lee. I did see that. Also, fuck original Zelda, man. I ain't doing all that. That seems like too much. They need to remake that with like an arrow on your HUD that tells you where to go. And like a checkbox on the left side of the screen. They were doing too much with that. No, thank you. This is a fun room. Dan's a psycho for saying Zelda 2 is the best Zelda? Well, I think the interesting thing, and I say this also knowing that Dan will probably react to this clip. So then at the end of this clip, he's going to have to go, Ryan Gary's a very smart guy. You know, Ryan Gary, he gets it. You might not think that he gets it, but he gets it. Dan is, I would say, if not the inventor, at least the popularizer of baiting, but also baiting with your real opinion. Most people bait by misrepresenting their opinion, which is very funny when someone gets baited by it. Dan's is even funnier. He will have an opinion that he knows is not the consensus and will bait with his real opinion. And the truly devilish thing about it is that it gives him the defense of, like, people that are watching are like, oh, he's baiting, but he does also believe it. So in a way, he's playing two tricks on you. The first trick is he's saying something deliberately to rankle you, but the second trick is that he does also believe it. That's me. I feel like I'm Steve Nash on an NBA broadcast right now, like breaking down how you do a play in the paint. He is a master of the prestige, exactly. Exactly. Without killing the bird. So he's a master baiter? We don't do that anymore, okay? We don't do that anymore. We don't do cunning linguist anymore. That's what she said. There has to be one. You can do puns, but the joke can't be that it's a pun. There has to be one other joke, which I get makes it a lot harder. But I know this is the second time I've used this today. The pun has to be an end one. It has to be, it's funny, and also I see what you did there. It can't be, it's funny because I see what you did there. That's my criteria. Have you seen your subreddit? No. Does that help you? I'm not the guy posting all that stuff. I can't read that out loud, but... When did we get 0 damage, by the way? So that guy on Twitter isn't you? It's not called Twitter. It's called something different now. Called something else. He remembered to drop left hand? I saw it. Someone in chat said, Inshallah, he will remember to drop the left hand. And I said, Inshallah, I will, thanks to you, my brother. Great way to type a post. Stop talking! I have to log in for the fight because if I ever glance, the shots come in and I don't know how to dodge. But also, the fight takes too long because I have low damage, so I'm gonna take a lot of damage. I have to stay focused for a long time. Oh, I guess I'll just be fucking dead then instead. I guess I'll just fucking die. Fuck it, we're out. Huge. Bonquete, bonquete. Now I'm gonna die out here. The indignity of dying and not even being on the boss room. Mogged. Give me something. We're gonna fight our way back. Dota tonight? I've been thinking about it, man. I've been thinking about it. Youch! What even is Dota? It's self-explanatory. Most of the game is just defending the Ancients. Yes! Well, we only need one for now. You just kind of Dota around the map, yeah. What the fuck? Youch! No! We go again. And he Dota's away, Dota. Until the very next gank. Dunk, 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 dunk. So Invoker walked up to the mid lane stand, said to the Pudge, run in the stand. Hey there, Pudge. Got any hooks? The Pudge said it's too early for hooks, mate. I got my rot stacks. Hook can wait. The Duck said, sounds great. I mean, Invoker said, sounds great. Then he quash Exhort away. Wano wano. Till the very next lane. Dum 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 dum. Could work. Rot doesn't stack. Can you cut me a fucking break? Can you cut me a fucking break for once in my fucking life? Ghostwalk is Quas Quas Wex. I forgot what the other magical language rune was, okay? It's been a while. You couldn't do the shit that I do. You wouldn't last a minute doing the shit. You'd be like, you'd be Mike Glambin posted. You'd be going, I don't know what to say. Huge. And you know what? Worth. Actually, literally worth, by the way. And then. So, I mean, the fight is going to be much worse, man. I'm in a much worse position than I was the first time I walked in there. But at least I got Eternal Heart. Leroy, 2 HP. If I lock in, there might be a chance, though. If you've read my comment, sorry, I'm watching ads right now, I wouldn't worry about a young pup. You didn't miss it. I don't know, maybe you did. Gotta try. Oh! So let's start with the obvious. No one even knows what this fella does, but... might have something for me, you never know. Changes. That's just the way it is. Do-do-do, do-do-do, do-do-do. Things will never be the same. Do-do-do, do-do-do, do-do-do. That's just the way it is. This is fun. That's changes. I said charges. My song was also called Charges. Does he ever spit out like any item, even if it is battery related? Maybe? Fuck you, man. It seems unfathomable that this is the damage that I'm doing with the rate of fire that I have. What the fuck? And you're gonna say some ignorant shit like you re-rolled the best item in the game. Yeah, well, when I had a neuroplastic fucking brain, the item was bugged for like a month, so if you picked it up, it deleted your save or some shit like that. So can you really fucking blame me? I didn't see Purge's patch notes on this one yet. It wasn't even that item. That item was also bugged. C-section was bugged. Librarian's backing me up. That's how you know it's. That's how you know it's real. You really do be your own. That's just the way it is. Microplastics brain? Honestly, from hearing how you guys do your dishes, I think I probably have more plastic in my brain than you. But age-weighted, I think I'm mogging you, to be honest. Because I am not putting my plastic dishes in the dishwasher. That's fucking insane, bro. What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, this is so doable. We obviously want this. We obviously want this to set up next run. We obviously want whatever the fuck that is. That's huge. And we obviously want that. Oh, it's the best day of my life. What do you mean plastic dishes? Any plate that's not ceramic is just a variant of plastic. So I eat off ceramic dishes. My child eats, well, I guess you could have a metal dish if you're in the army or something. Or glass. You got a glass plate? Did you inherit grandma's dishes? Like, what do you, no, hang on. I'm recognizing I might not be in the most plural case here, but what are you talking about, glass plates? Glass Tupperware? Sure, glass Tupperware goes in the dishwasher, though. But you don't put the fucking lids in the dishwasher, by the way. The lids get hand washed. I put them on the top rack. You're literally gonna die. You're gonna die. That's bad for you. I'm cooked anyway, it doesn't matter. Make an effort, I'll pass. That's what you sound like right now. You sound like Daria. They're top rack safe, bro. They literally don't know, bro. People are buying like saran wrap on Amazon that says microwave safe. Bro, this shit is from like, they don't have the same standards over there. That you're just trusting that sight unseen? You bought the cheapest saran wrap you could find on Amazon and you think it's microwave safe? What are you talking about? Glad, maybe, but I still wouldn't risk it. What are you basing your heuristics off of? I will never dishwash or microwave anything that could be plastic. I'm being 100% with you. I don't care if the plastic wrap says microwave safe. I am not microwaving the plastic wrap. To me, it's like a slice of cheese that's gonna melt in the microwave into the food. What about Tupperware? I would not microwave a glass Tupperware with the lid on. Absolutely not. It gets all bent? Nah. Tupperware thinks it's Rob Thomas, frontman of Matchbox 20. I'm not virtue signaling. I'm virtue living. This is a virtue by which I live. Will you stand in front of the microwave when it's on? Yes, I believe the door has great shielding. But if I stand in front of the microwave while it's running, my wife does get mad at me. She says, don't stand in front of the microwave while it's running. And she does also say, like, on the very rare occasion that after we have food, I'm gonna shower. She's like, you have to wait until like 20 minutes after you eat to have a shower. Because if you eat and then hop in the shower too fast, you can get a heart attack. I've heard that one too. I don't know if you're any more likely to have a heart attack than at any other time, but you know, it gives me another 10 minutes to like look at my phone or something. Don't laugh, she loves you. I'm laughing because I love her, which is why I say, okay, honey, I'll wait 15 minutes to hop in the shower. So I'm sure I got like irrational shit too. What's her logic? I think her logic is that her mom had a friend who was an older man who had a heart attack in the shower after dinner. You know what? The CZ thing might be appropriate, but I will say, with the CZ thing, I don't go around saying like, hey, you shouldn't drink that. Whenever someone's like, you know, I'm having a Coke Zero, do you want one? I go, nah, I'm good. But like, go crazy. I don't go, you know, oh, you know it's bad for you. Even, and I'll tell you, this is how, I might be the most honest man on the planet. My mom was talking about alternative zero sugar sodas. She doesn't like to drink Diet Coke because apparently it promotes like osteoporosis or something like that, which you have to care about when you get older. So she was like, have you ever had some of the other ones? I was like, yeah, I've had Zevia. And she said, how is it? I said, not as good as Diet Coke. And then she said, what about Poppy? And I said, yeah, I've had that. She said, how is it? I said, not even close to as good as Diet Coke. And then she was like, are there any others? I went, oh, yeah, I've had Cove Soda. And she went, how's that? I said, I think you'd rather just have a Diet Coke. I don't know what to tell you. The Diet Coke is, if you're going to drink a diet soda, it should be a Diet Coke or a Coke Zero. Insane how you brought this run back. Dab on him, King. I've been doing this for years, man. This ain't even a problem for a guy like me. But water is a problem for a guy like me, so I'm gonna go pee. See you in a minute. A lot of religious stuff in chat? Yeah, because somebody's got a birthday coming up. The Virgin Mary talking to Jesus. Somebody's got a birthday coming up soon. Mom, stop. I'm just a teenage Jesus baby. How, you know what's crazy? Sorry, as we get back to Isaac here. Always talking about, we three wise men, we've wandered so far. Bro, Mary was literally giving birth. She doesn't want to hear it, bro. Oh, you had to go on a long, like horse ride or something like that, or maybe camel ride. I was literally in labor with the Messiah. Sorry, I don't really have an appetite to hear your complaints right now. Hey, Pope John Paul III, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. They arrived a year after the birth? Really? The song makes it seem like they showed up like right at the moment he popped out. I guess it makes sense though. You gotta be one to appreciate frankincense. What are you doing giving frankincense to a 0-year-old? Stupid. That hand sign killed me? You don't like when I do one of these? You don't like when I do the fucking Giotto baby Jesus hand sign? That's what I do to when people let me in traffic. I give them one of those. Do the pointing Jesus from Dogma? HC Justin voice? Oh, you mean Buddy Christ? I know he would know that shit. Speed, why are you trying not to pog? My streamer kinda guppy. My streamer's a little bit feline right now. Ooh! What do you mean, fuck off? What the? That's fucking funny, man. You fucker. I don't think I've literally been guppy since I started playing this game again, man. Little gup. 2020 and 2/3 of guppy already? I don't even have... Oh, do I have 2020? Oh, I got it from Eden's Blessing. That's why I ain't got the specs. Here's the good run you asked for? Like, literally, why do you fucking hate me? I didn't even do anything. You motherfucker. You ever have the Costco... Does this say flautas? Flautas. You ever have the Costco flautas? I'm eating lunch right now. No, but I was excited to eat lunch today because I went to the grocery store and I bought some air-fryable samosas and I bought some chicken strips and some potato wedges. And somebody... So this is not to sound like I'm aggrandizing myself. I got literally recognized at a grocery store yesterday, which was cool, and I hope you're having a good day. But I got stealth recognized at a different grocery store. And you probably thought, he's not that observant. I've seen him play video games. I bet he didn't notice that I recognized him. Second you walked into the store, buddy. 6'4", 190, 2% body fat. I said, that's an NL viewer right there. I clocked you. I clocked you immediately. Giga Chad. One ticket for Marty Supreme, please. I was too shy to say hi. I get it. I understand. I think if I were you and you were me, I probably also wouldn't say hi. I've never really gone up to a celebrity, not that I've seen many, but I've never really gone up to a celebrity and been like, hey, you're this guy, right? I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I just think, I'm more of like a guess who I saw kind of guy. You'll never believe who I saw today. That's more me. More my speed. Picking straps. Got an autograph from Yarko Rutu at a book fair once. In Vancouver? Or do we, I forget, do we have Tuomo Rutu? Maybe we had both the Rutus. Gotta get the fiver though. Kind of a missed opportunity. I pissed at a urinal next to John Travolta once. Was it at a 24-hour men's only gym? Or is this just a coincidence? Was it overnight at a club for male fitness enthusiasts or what? I chopped it up with Chris Hadfield on TTC once. I asked the dumbest fucking questions like, how's space, man? Honestly, like... Can I ask, was he wearing the suit? I feel like Chris Hadfield is like, all he does now is wear the suit. And you know my opinions on like celebrity endorsements, especially if you're already famous. I do want to say, I leave Chris Hadfield exempt from that. Chris Hadfield was never trying to start a serious acting career. He went to outer space, and because he went to outer space, he's famous. He's allowed to do Specsavers ads. That's totally fine. Doesn't bother me at all. It is funny to me that in every single ad, he has to wear the suit so that people remember that he was an astronaut. And at this point, it's probably too late to stop. Because if he was ever in a commercial without the suit, people would probably be like, why isn't he wearing the suit? Like, it would throw off the vibes. I think they would still recognize him because he's got a very recognizable mustache, but people would be like, no suit today? He's the one with the suit? Yeah. I'm not wearing hockey pants. That guy. Great. Oh, there you go, librarian. I didn't get a deal with the devil, so you can stop hating me. Biggest celebrity you've ever seen? Chuck the Iceman Liddell at the Champions of Fire after party. Apparently, DJ Rehab is actually like famous. I'm not knocking DJ Rehab. I just have no knowledge of the world of DJing. But he was like the guest for Champions of Fire 1, and apparently he's like a real DJ. Like he's popular and plays places. You mean R3 Hab? Yes, I do mean R3 Hab. He did a set at my AA meeting last week. See, DJ... Oh, God, that's a joke about being IC because his name is Rehab. I get it. All right. Took me a second there. But I saw like 5 comments about how he's huge in the sober community, and I went, really? That's remarkable. I would have thought that they would have maybe just listened to the same DJs that everybody else did. I don't know. He's playing for Planetarium. Bro, librarian, I have no keys. Like, you can like hate me or whatever for whatever reason that doesn't even make sense to me. But like, I don't have any keys. What do you want from me? I'm just kidding around? All right. Someone's prickly today? The wind was howling in my face, man. Come on. Holy shit. Is this an Isaac only sort of day? Honest answer, yes. Even more honest answer, what's wrong with you? This is what it's all about, man. This is what it's not all about Isaac. It's all about talking, figuring shit out, chopping it up. Discovering what makes us different is actually the shit that makes us the motherfucking same, man. Wondering why the people at stop signs keep moving their wheels as if that's going to make me get through the intersection any faster, when obviously it actually makes me get through the intersection even slower because I have to make sure that they're not going to hit me with their car when I drive through the intersection. Also, not to make this all about driving, you guys know, I don't know if you guys know this. Are you aware that sometimes you come into like a left turning lane and there's 2 big circles on the road? It's kind of like a mini game, like a societal mini game where your job is to stop your car on the 2 circles, which sends an electrical impulse to the traffic light to change the light so that you can actually fucking drive. Instead, the first person at the light creeps out over the stop line, putting no pressure on the pressure plates to get the protected left turn signal. Pissing me the fuck off. And then everyone looks at me like I'm an idiot because they're 7 car lengths ahead halfway out in the intersection, and I'm 7 car lengths back on the second in line pressure plates. It's actually a magnetic sensor. Okay, the point is, they don't fucking know. They're not like us. Does sound like a redstone contraption. Good thing you work from home. You'd lose your mind on a commute. I literally have to drive to my work from home job because I drop my kid off at school before work. So I commute. So I'm literally suffering as much as you, if not more, because I'm experiencing it. No bus? No. So I fell asleep and they made school buses like not a thing anymore. It doesn't make any sense to me. The only school buses you see anymore are carrying people on their way to a bachelorette party, apparently. I don't understand how we fucked up this fucking world. Hold. Nice try, bud. I think we gotta go planetarium. That's big, right? Double tap dash. It's fucking horrible. Librarian's having a good time, so it must be awful. Deserved. What the what? I literally didn't even do anything, man. Ah! Watch this. I thought maybe that would bust up the mushroom. I was manifesting Jupiter. Train when they need drops of some shit. There she goes with the derp flirtation, chasing her way through the derpulation. Yeah. Touch fuzzy, get dizzy. Yeah, sure, Joni loves Chachi. But does Chachi give a flying fuck about Joni? Mogged. I've turned you into currency. This also stinks. Touch dingus, get pingus. Interesting. Also bad. If you could wave a magic wand and instantly complete either the Broadway SkyTrain or the Ottawa to Montreal high-speed rail, what would you do? Broadway SkyTrain, because I live here. And also, I think that Ottawa thing just got announced, right? The Broadway SkyTrain's been fucking up Broadway and Cambie for fucking years and pissing me off. It's got me saying insane shit like, how long does it take to dig a huge hole 200 feet below the surface of the earth and put the infrastructure to support a train in it? How long? It's taken years for them to dig through solid rock and build infrastructure down there. It's fucking crazy, man. At least Oak and Granville's not that backed up anymore. Oak and Granville. Let me think. Oak and Granville run in the same direction, you motherfucker. They both run north-south. You are a Cylon. Get that chatter. That chatter, that's not a cross street. They never touch. You thought you were fucking slick, too. AI ass. You obscured your M dashes and thought I wouldn't recognize it. This is going to be a guppy item. Librarian, get ready. Guppy item. I'm willing to play around with these a little bit. Should I go to the Metrotown Uniqlo or the Richmond one? Good. That's a really good question. Thank you for asking it. What I would say is, do you live in Burnaby or do you live in Richmond? If you live in Burnaby, I'd probably go to Metrotown. I live in Falls Creek. But if you live in Falls Creek, I would say you would probably go to Burnaby because you can just take the transit like straight out there, right? For Richmond, don't you have to go to the fuck ass? Maybe you got to make a connection to get on the north-south line. Well, the other question, honestly, I think you could use either one. And I can't believe we're having a real discussion about this. The real question is, do you want to have Chinese food for lunch or Korean food for lunch? If you want to have Chinese food for lunch, you should go to Richmond. If you want to have Korean food for lunch, you should go to Burnaby. There you go. Problem solved. Well, there you go. Now I've taken your easy question and transmuted it into an even harder question. Youch! Take the trinket. Is it any good? Broken padlock, bombs are key. Stupid. Richmond Uniqlo and Cactus Club afterwards? What the hell? Cactus Club? You can get a cactus. You got a Cactus Club right by you, bro. It's like Broadway and Ash. Fucking look it up. The Vancouver Nowhere. Go check. Uncle Tetsu's the move. It's the move if you want to eat cheesecake, I guess. Which maybe we literally don't care. All right, moving on. Moving on. Uncle Tetsu's mid now. Yeah, it hasn't been as good since they got rid of the lines. What's the new hotness in Vancouver? What are people waiting in line for an hour to get now? Is it I've been hearing some hotness about onigiri-ya. I've been hearing that's taken over. Crumble cookies. Still Jam Cafe? I don't think so, man. I think there's been a rebellion against the Jam Cafe. Are Ube stocks exploding? You know what? I do feel like Ube has a chance to break out here. I've got Ube on my watch list. I previously had put it in like I was a little overweight on Ube. It was in like the taro camp, but I've recently gone to a serious consolidation into the Ube market. It's on Trader Joe's. That's a sell signal. Sell signal in the U.S. maybe. That could be still very bullish. It could still be a lot of alpha to get up here in Canada because we are a little late on some of the. I wouldn't say late on the food trends, but later than like New York City for sure. I know someone who sells Ube ice cream in Vancouver. Hit him up. I don't know what I would do with. I appreciate that, but I don't know what I would do with them. I guess I would be like, keep making that ice cream. I've got a good feeling that it's gonna be a great summer for you. By the way, Samurai, I didn't know you were a False Creek Andy. What kind of restaurants you going to up there? I gotta know. That's like, it's Brewery Alley, right? They got the R&B, they got the Brass Neck, they got the Tacofino Ocho. They got the Steamworks brew. They got the Steely Dan t-shirts. It's so true. And for the coup de grace. I don't want to get in an argument about Vancouver ice cream again, because every time people they crash out on me, bro. They crash out on me when I talk about Vancouver ice cream. I still think La Glacé is the GOAT. I like Ernest ice cream a lot. What do I not like about it? Long lines, and how many tea flavored ice creams is too many? They got an Earl Grey, a London Fog, a Thai iced tea. Like, get some new material, okay? Now, that being said, I really do like Ernest. The ice cream is really good. But for having like such a rotation of flavors, I think it's kind of surprising how often I find myself being like, nothing here really tickles my fancy. But when I get it, I'm like, it's all good. Like, it's very well made. I'm a La Glacé head. But honestly, I don't mind going to... This one's for you, Samurai. I don't mind going to even like a Mario's Gelati. It feels like stepping back in time to when instead... And I'm not sure if they would consider this a good thing. They might be like, please shut up. But it feels like stepping back into like the year 2000, where people didn't ask you if food was good. They would just say something like, they have 70 different kinds of ice cream. And honestly, I'm kind of vibing with that. Like, I think it's been good for society that we've gone to small batch, like, hey, we have like 6 flavors, but like they're all really, really meticulously done. But sometimes it's kind of nice to step back into like a local Baskin Robbins type thing, and they're like, yeah, we literally we shit out flavors. We could not possibly have even quality assurance on all of these, but go ahead, man. You want it? Here you go. Anything your heart desires. La Casa Gelato. Did you get the Shungite flavor? The hell is the Eternal D6, man? Isn't he in prison? I'll never not laugh, man. I'll never not laughed. Laughed? Anyone here ever get like whiskey ice cubes from your in-laws for Christmas?
Retro vision.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Whiskey stones. I've gotten whiskey stones. I've gotten ice cube trays. I got a bullet-shaped... This is someone in chat saying this. I got a bullet-shaped whiskey stone from my father-in-law. I barely drink whiskey. Yeah, I know. I mean... I was never really like a whiskey guy, but I guess it's just kind of like I fucked up because despite having been married to my wife for like 8 years at this point, they were like, we got to get him something for Christmas. What do we know about him? I think I've seen him drink whiskey. He's at this point, again, going back in time a little bit, he's a 33-year-old white guy with a bachelor's degree. He's probably really into whiskey. Should we get him whiskey? Let's start with the ice cubes first and see if they take. You look like the type. They were not wrong. They told no lies. It's like giving a horse a salt block, and I was the horse. How you doing, Chiblee? Isaac, right? Am I right? Chiblee, we need to get... Apollo literally crashed out of my chat because well, I mean, I guess I just don't like it when people lie. He has never seen a Denzel Washington movie, so I told him, then I don't really care if you think my Denzel impression is bad because you don't know what he sounds like. And he went, I guess I'm going to leave then. Because I owned him. Not even, especially not Training Day. I'm telling you, he would never see Training Day. But I'll do the necessary aftercare to get him back in the fold, and then we should all do it together. We should make a pact to do it together. maybe this week, as early as this week, we should all play Dota together. We should get as many people as we can get, all agree to do it at the same time, and play Dota. It could actually be like a huge move, man. I know you're gonna say some shit too. You're gonna say like, oh, nobody's gonna watch it. Yeah, I know. But what if they do? What if they do, though? You could get me on TFT. I'm 28, not 40. Nah, it's gotta be Dota, I'm afraid. I don't know why. I've got a reason to believe we both will be received in Dota, man. My traveling companion's 28 years old. Yeah, plus huge patch just dropped yesterday, apparently. Dota's the new hotness, man. Your Paul Simon posting? Fuck it, bro. Let's go to Mordor. Ricky already did it. Ricky did a walk from the Shire to Mordor yesterday. Honestly, though, I'm being 100% real with you. Number one male bonding activity you can do, long ass walk. I'm talking like a stupid long walk with your friends. I did it in college once. We did the thing where we shotgunned the beer at every single security light. There were like 70 beers. That shit was an odyssey. It took like 10 or 11 hours. It was a long time. The group looked different at the end of it than it did at the start of it. We lost like, we started with maybe, I don't know, 9 people. We ended with 3 people. But there's an unshakable bond there between the 3 of us. We're in a fucking taunting together. Like, honestly, Chibli, I would fucking walk across. Canada's really big. I would like walk across Italy with you. Absolutely. From Napoli up to Milan or something like that. Absolutely. I walk across Italy with you. No doubt. No questions asked. Could be good, man. Stop describing The Long Walk. I mean, The Long Walk is only a horror movie because they like murder almost everybody in the in the book, right? If it was just like a bunch of lads going out for a nice long walk together, that shit would be like a Nicholas Sparks novel. Could be huge, man. Could be huge. No, Chibli can go outside for sure. Chibli can go outside. I honestly think like almost any problem that you have with someone, you could probably solve with like an 18-hour walk. And you're gonna say some ignorant shit 100%. You're gonna be like, that's a long walk. Yeah, bro, that's the point. You got some shit to work out. Because the thing is, it needs to be long enough for you to realize that the beef is not that important. First couple hours, you're literally just gonna be walking. You're gonna be coping. You're gonna be saying some shit like, they're not gonna make us walk for 18 hours, right? It's only once you've settled on the fact that they're actually gonna make you do this, that you can't help but be bonded with the person by the end of the walk, man. It's like that Gus Van Sant movie, Jerry. Have you ever seen it? 2 guys get lost in the desert. They start as best friends, and by the end, they're closer than they had ever been before. Because one of the guys, well, no, I guess he just killed, for some reason I thought he ate him, but he just kills him, I think. I think he just kills him. You ever see that one? Not a very popular Gus Van Sant film, to be honest with you. I'm coming down off mushrooms and you talking about Dota is the most fucked up thing I've experienced today. You're so lucky I'm actually nice, because I feel like I'm not one of those people who's like, whoa, like how many fingers am I holding up? But like if that's throwing you for a loop, I could ruin your life right now. You put a staggering amount of trust in me or walked into this situation with a startling degree of naivete. You put your life in my hands, and I don't even know who you are. So you got lucky this time, but fucking be careful next time you do that shit, because someone could ruin your life. Someone could ruin your brain forever. We are gonna keep you safe here. You're very lucky. Look, Chad would ruin your life just for sport. You're literally fine. You're okay. It's not gonna last forever. Have a drink of water. If shit gets too real, just go lay down on the couch or something. You'll be okay. Don't read everything that they're writing in chat, because they're not telling the truth. I know it seems like they're telling the truth and it's overwhelming, and there's like, these people are not real. It seems like they're surrounding you right now, but their presence is not corporeal, it's only digital. You're literally gonna be fine. Don't listen to them. That being said, I do want to say, and maybe it could wait in theory, but you know it's like a Tuesday, right? What do you mean you're coming down off of mushrooms? It's like, it's 1 p.m. on a Tuesday. And then also you might say, well, like, Europe exists? Okay, well, it's still Tuesday. Like, that doesn't change the day, right? I mean, it could be Wednesday if you lived, like, really east of me, but, like, that's still just a day. That's not, like... Oh, man. Bro said holiday break started early. Okay, that's kind of based, honestly. Probably the happiest you could ever be is, like, your first or second day of winter break in college, I would say. If you're already past that, well, you know, still worth being alive, I think. But that's like, it's a really peak time. My second year Christmas break, Rock Band had come out in America like 1 month earlier than Canada, because Activision is a small indie company that couldn't manage those kinds of like transnational logistics. So it came out in like early December or late November in Canada. And I spent like the first couple days of my winter vacation after exams finished calling every store being like, do you guys have any Rock Band stuff? I'm talking about calling the same store like, you know, 3 or 4 times a day. And then one time I called Walmart and they went, the truck just pulled up. And I went, skirt! I sent a message in MSN Messenger. Boys, I got a lead. Bought 1 copy for me, 1 copy for my friend. He paid me back, by the way. It wasn't wasn't an early Christmas present or anything. Went to my college house where every single other roommate had gone home for Christmas, but I went to university in my hometown. Oh! Cracked open the box, everybody picked their instrument, singing the songs. This is incredible, this is amazing. Got really, really drunk, made chicken fingers in the oven, which needed to be cleaned. So when we opened it, it got really smoky. And then while being heavily intoxicated, I got the fire extinguisher that we had and kicked open my friend's door and said, check this out, and then shot the fire extinguisher in his room. And that's covered the whole ground floor of the house in fire extinguisher dust. Oh, man. I think I'm paranoid. Love me, lead me any way you need me. All I want is you. Take me back, man. Anyway. Peak millennial story. Type of shit that have you saying like, we have fun here. Okay, I guess I'll dash out of nowhere and take the negative. Cool. I mean, I didn't do that. It did that for me, but all right. Awesome. That's great. Take me back to green grass and high tides. No shot. That's what it's all about, man. Take me back. Take me back to when you unlock the last tier of difficult songs and you're like, what should we play first? Tom Sawyer by Rush? Or, oh, stop drilling, you hit oil. Oh, his mind is not for rent. to any god or government. Always hopeful yet discontent. He knows changes aren't permanent. But changes. What a song, man. What a song. What a band. Banging on those loud ass drums. Yeah, getting 4 songs in and then realizing the red pad is fucked forever because it was made of pure fucking garbage. I had 90 sessions of Marvel Rivals this year, 11% of my playtime. Yo, Chili, what's your drop your Steam Wrapped, bro? Is it Steam Wrapped? I'd be interested to know. Plastic kick pedal snapped in half. Yeah, we had a duct tape one. I mean, gaming was fucked up back then, man. We baked our Xbox to get the soldering to work again. Wrapped it in a towel and then put it in the oven. Duct taped the kick pedal back together. Baked it. You weren't there, man. You weren't fucking there. Ouch. I guess maybe it's time to lock the fuck in, huh? No, never mind. Slay the Spire beat out Monster Hunter for my most played game this year. I'm thinking about getting into the next Monster Hunter. No, not the one that just came out. I mean the gacha that's coming out next year. Librarian, you got any intel on that one? Please no. Dude, it looks peak. It looks good, man. Some of it looks very good. If you catch my drift. My man. It's gacha, so it isn't good. Excuse me, CZN is literally good. It's so good that the player base is posting shit like, please lower the weekly requirements so I don't have to play as much. Because they literally don't get it. They don't get, it's good, man. Then play it right now? No, you wouldn't get it. Gacha players do hate playing their games. Feel like, all I ever hear about CZN from other people is someone being like, they should put a button in the game that does all the gaming for me so I can just collect the resources. I'm like, bro, chill. You're literally posting this when you should be trying to farm a deck with 3 shadow reloads on Tressa that all have the same epiphany to generate a shadow dagger when you're healed. Like, do you even care about the Great Rift? Do you even care about your Season 1 rankings for the Great Rift, bro? No! I have the negative! Whatever, I guess we'll just fight Hush then. Keep riffing. Into the future. Or are you saying keep riffing because you're making a CZN compilation? Could be. Could be the move. All caps. My streamer got addicted to horny gacha! Who gives a fuck? Damn, dude, are you alright? Are you gonna do it? Are you gonna play Dota with us? Yeah? What do you do? Like, what's your... You strike me as a ganker. You strike me as, like, you might have a mean fucking bounty hunter. Or Tiny? Oh, shit, I forgot about Tiny. The guy who gets really big when he gets stronger. Yes, I play position 4. You gotta unklate that for me. You gotta unkslate that. I don't know, I don't speak nephew. Back in the day, you just had, you had 2 carries, 2 supports, and a ganker. Soft support. Position 4 is off lane support. Off lane is the top lane if you're Radiant, or the bottom lane if you are Dire. Okay. I guess I was more of a 1. I guess I was like a 7-foot tall center who took the tip off. Wait, he's not dumb? I played a lot of Dota, man. It was just in an earlier time. I think it's kind of like being like an NBA player in like the 1960s. Like, you know, I thought I was like pretty good at Dota back then, but the game was different too. Like nobody was dunking. They hadn't they hadn't invented dunking yet, and like there was no 3-point line. Oh good, I'm dead. Great. They killed me because I didn't go the right direction. They probably killed me because you're not supposed to be using your sacrificial dagger to do all the damage when you have 2 HP total. Would you ever start a new save file to get the dopamine back? Do you know how dopamine works? Anytime you get a dopamine hit, it's just a matter of time until you regress to the set point of dopamine. So it would actually be making your life worse by giving you more dopamine, because then the dopamine hangover would be higher. If anything, you should be thankful that I'm giving you as little dopamine as possible. Because that means that when you're doing your dishes later, you're going to be like, for some reason, this is fun as fuck. You're gonna be like, I'm having an awesome time doing the dishes. That's because your brain is filling your fucking body with dopamine because you weren't fucking with Isaac earlier. Wow! Did you? I slammed on the brakes so much, like the wooden floor kind of like kicked up under my heels like a cartoon. Mogged. How would you build Gleipnir on Weaver? Bro, I'd literally just CS. You know who you're talking to?
Judgment.
Fuck. Fuck you. We're gonna win this one. We're gonna do the same thing we did last time, and we're gonna win. Are you good at denying? I am when I play hard support. Especially that ranged creep. Hiya! Oh, that could be big. That could be fucking mint, bro! And another one! No! It's the type of shit that really shines your Japan and sparkles your China. Am I right, fellow steely heads? Whoa! Chill, bro. Thoughts on Lion mid lane? It's an old code, sir, but it checks out. Or maybe it's back now, I don't know. I was 28th top listener of Steely Dan globally this year. That's so actually such a fucking flex, man. Although, unfortunately, it's getting easier and easier every year. Because they ain't making any more of us. Well, I'm trying to make more. My kid isn't fucking with Steely Dan, but probably I've raised the numbers a little bit just by talking about it, I guess, in chat. That being said, are we talking on Spotify? Because if this shit's on Amazon Music, like, you're gonna lose a little bit of aura as an Amazon Music listener. I had to take a screenshot today. If you don't use Amazon Music, when you're listening to songs, it'll try to serve you metadata about the song. But sometimes it just runs out of metadata and serves you some shit that, in my opinion, they should not be serving you. So let me pull up the picture here. Yeah, the X-ray. Thank you. It's the X-ray. today I took a picture. It says, Steely Dan grew up in South Brunswick, New Jersey. He hated it there. In his time, it was all soybean and potato fields, and there was nothing to do. Now it's very developed, and there's still nothing to do. Hey, Amazon, why don't you leave the jokes to a fucking human being? I didn't ask for, like, Steely Dan comedy while I'm listening to Bad Sneakers. Like, that's not straight from the horse's mouth. You just made that shit up. There's also another one that is like, Steely Dan, unlike a lot of other bands, writes their lyrics and the music at the same time. And I'm like, first off, no they fucking don't, because one of them's fucking dead! Do not use the present tense for that. Also, can I get a fucking source on that factoid? Fuck you. Does he still want my Steam recap? Chibli, I want it. Show it to me. Show me to me, Chibli. Show me to me, Chibli. Show me your Steam recap. I would like to see the games that you played in 2025. Show me to me, Chibli. Show me to me, Chibli. I don't think I want to click on that. Can you? That doesn't look right. I feel like... Why is the preview image Kai Cenat? It's a link to the Steam recap. I'm sorry, it looks sus, man. It looks... The hell is s.steam dog? That looks sus, man. Show me an infographic. I ain't clicking that. Fuck you. Fuck you. That would have been an all-time great moment. Okay, go through your Steam recap and then at the bottom click Chibli. Okay, one moment, please. How do I get to my Steam recap? Steam review your year on Steam. Okay, here we are. I played 39 more games than last year. Top 3 games. Trick Shot Simulator, 7% of playtime. Uma Musume Pretty Derby, 7% of playtime. The Binding of Isaac Rebirth, 5% of playtime. How you compare? You unlocked 658 achievements, Steam median 11. You fucking suck at games. You played 119 games, Steam median 4. That's pathetic. Oh, I know this is fucked up. 79% of my gameplay was new releases, whereas the average person on Steam plays one game that released in 2010. Let me see what else we got here. Most common genres: roguelike, deck builder, party game, gambling, mahjong. Huge. Unlocked 100% of achievements in that. Let me see my blueprints, 4% of playtime. Puck, 3% of playtime, literally all in January. My peak gaming month was July when I played Uma Musume. 13% of your playtime was with a controller. You played a lot of the Clover Pit demo. Your long blah, 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 blah. Explore the games you played this year. I'm scrolling until I get to Chibli. Thank you for being part of the Steam community. Chibli, I don't see you in there. Oh, I do see you in there. Let's see what Chibli was playing this year. 209 games played. My goat. One more than last year. Kind of slacking on the achievements, though. Marvel Rivals, Arc Raiders, and Eidolon. Nubby's Number Factory. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Chibli, it's not your fault. It just turns out that a recap like this is like more interesting when it's about you. When it's about like somebody else, I just realize like I just don't really care. Not in a negative way, but like, oh, you played fucking 2% of your playtime was in no players online in November? Okay. Who cares? Who cares? It's not your fault. You gotta cut this guy off? I literally told no lies, just for the record. These Twitch ads are pissing me off. Fuck you, Seth Rogen. It doesn't make sense, because if you were a Canadian, you could skip it. You could skip the ads. You literally said fuck Chiblee? No, I said who gives a fuck about your Steam recap? I mean, you guys probably didn't give a fuck about mine either, but I'm the one who gets to choose what to talk about, so I get to choose. You asked to see it? Oh, I was wrong. Man can admit when he's wrong. By the way, don't distract me. Don't make me lose confidence in myself as a friend. I'm literally fighting for my fucking life right now. Mods. And they say Little Gish is a C-tier item. Game Torah doesn't know what the fuck they're talking about. I gotta do some damage, bro. He's gonna come in! Mogged. We're so back. Okay. I just got jump scared. Oh. Huge. Huge! Do a game of Dota 2? You won't? I should fucking install it. 1 second. Slash marker. We got one more in us. Babe, are you okay? You barely touched your Steam recap. Should we fucking do it? Should we get a Dota stack going? Justin, Paulo, Chiblee, Josh. Could be the move. 6 wins already. Invite Hunter Biden? Honestly, I would, for one. And I would let him choose the music for the Dota stream. You know he'd be rocking some shit. Bro would bring like the vinyl copy of Contra by Vampire Weekend. Worst Vampire Weekend record? I don't know, man. Are you just saying that because they used that lady's picture? Okay, cool. I guess you just run faster than me, so I lose. If I wanted that, I would get involved in track and field. I think I'm constipated. Couldn't be me, Chiblee. Couldn't be me. Diarrhea, 100%. Well, not 100%. Then I would go to the doctor. But like now and then. Constipation, you got the wrong guy. This isn't an I almost died bit. I still occasionally have diarrhea. I'm assuming that most quote-unquote normal diarrhea that you get is basically just food poisoning that like you fought off. Like it didn't take. Must be a blessed life. Well, this is the part where I get to say like, what the fuck are you eating, man? Because I feel like Like, to be straight up with you, I just eat a fuckload of fiber. I'm not saying I'm out here, like, pumping flaxseed, but I eat a shitload of tortilla chips. I almost took it! Actually, to be fair, there is one other type of diarrhea you get. That's the diarrhea you get when you open your phone and see, like, a scary message or scary email, and then, like, a minute later, your body's like, I have to poop. Like, if you open your phone and there's a message from your mom that says, can you call me ... You're like, oh my god, what happened? And then your body goes, you need to take a diarrhea shit right now. Have the worst shit of your month in the toilet at like 3:15 p.m. right fucking now. And then you call your mom and she's like, I just wanted to catch up. And you're like, I just left some ketchup in the toilet right now. Okay, is Isaac's Heart actually good? Fuck it, we take it. No, man. It's not run killing anymore? Do we still not have a hitbox and Isaac's Heart takes the damage or what? Yes. Okay, so we still gotta defend it. Sack rooms are free now. Get behind me, bro! Holy cow. Jesus Christ. Fart on him, King. There you go, do it. Yeah, it's an escort mission. And this shit's free, huh? So this shit's not gonna hurt me when I do it? Great. Great, you fucking got me killed. Get behind me, Mr. President. The president gets behind me, and then I make a big fart, and he goes, who did that? And I go, me, because I don't like you. I was gonna say really like you, and then I just went, no, we're gonna go a step further. Get behind me, Mr. President. Get help? I don't know anybody who farts as much as me. If I did it, they'd be invited. Great, so I just fucking die. They're gonna pull this up at customs. They're gonna tell me I got some splaining to do for sure. Oh, we got the little brim. We could actually fucking do this, man. I'm not reading that. I'm not reading that. Get away from me. Get away from me. You keep getting closer to me. Nice try. Dude, the deflection is actually kind of sick. I still can't imagine like why you would want to pick up this item on purpose, but the deflection on it is kind of sick. You're right about pomelos. They're so yummy. I hope so. I hope so. I mean, like, not just trying to, like, you know, be the guy who puts pomelos over, but it seems to me to be a very likable fruit. I can't really imagine being, like, the kind of person that would eat it and be like, this tastes bad. I would only believe that if you also, like, didn't like oranges. Because I really do look at it as, like, a superior orange. Maybe the superior is, like, it's a step too far, but it's, like, a slightly different, but like really, really good orange. It's a goated snack. The other thing about it is when you get a piece of it, like it's a fucking piece of it, you know, it's a fucking... like a fucking, you can feel the heft in your hands, man. You get a little slice of, oh great, so I just take damage, great. You get a slice of a mandarin orange or something like that, you're like, it's all gone. You get a slice of a pomelo, you're like, the fucking marbling on that thing. Pretty good, man. I would recommend it. That being said, we did buy 2 pomelos last weekend, and they've just been sitting in our fridge, not getting peeled for 9 days, I think, at this point. And I'm not blaming Kate for that one. They are a pain in the ass to peel. Dried mangoes versus regular, what's the consensus? I think dried tastes good, regular tastes better. I buy dried more often because I don't want to fuck around with the peeling process. I love a dried mango as a quick little snack, though, for sure. Okay, so this room is not possible. It's not conceivable that a human being could process these shots coming in and not take damage. Your face can block shots? Yeah, but your brain can't possibly process the amount of shots that are coming in. Like, you're telling the goalie just to stop the puck. Like, it's hard, bro. The shots are coming in at like 100 kilometers an hour. Thank God for these hearts. Blocked. Blocked. Set para pucken. I forgot. How do you say put the puck in the net in Swedish? It's something like that. I'll take that. Mango's first draft pick. Honestly, if there's one thing I regret on this fuck-ass website, I definitely did a fruit tier list where I put bananas in S tier. What the fuck was I think? I can even picture myself saying some shit like, they're not the best tasting fruit, but the combination of price, convenience, and fuck you, you fucker. Their bananas are good. Putting them in the S tier is a fucking insult to other fruits, though. Huge. They're not S tier, bro. Come on. Be serious, people. You can't be having bananas toe to toe, like side by side with mangoes. That's disingenuous. B, I would accept. I would accept B and say we don't need to have any further discussion on this. That seems I'm not gonna quibble about a B versus a low A versus a high C or something like that. Life's too short. Mango is not S? That's crazy. You're breathtaking in your craziness. While you're on it, ice cream's not pack one, pick one in the food draft. No, I was real for that shit. Ice cream, if you're in a 12-man fantasy food draft, ice cream goes it goes before pick 6. That's what I'm saying, okay? Pizza clears? I don't know if it does. Pizza would also be obviously would be a round 1, but it might be like Saquon, where you're like, you're really gonna take Saquon pack one, pick one in the fantasy football draft, bro? You're buying high. Pizza's not round 1. Where's the protein? I hate you. I hate the sentence you've just said. So the protein is on the pizza for one. Secondly, stop posting like that unless you're literally like Hugh Jackman. God, this shit pisses me off. You're not jacked! What do you mean, where's the protein? Stop posting like that unless you're jacked, man. We got dudes who just look like dudes posting like they're The Rock or something like that. Oh, that's bad for my macros. You work at the bank. Librarian, do I want this? Fuck it. I don't know what it does. He did leave me on read. On red? On read? Please stop saying you're breathtaking. You're breathtaking. Keanu Chungus. My stupid ass tried to dodge the bullet, bro. Didn't realize that when I'm ready, I won't have to. Sure. Leroy breathtaking. I still think ice cream. I think ice cream is the first dessert in the pack. And you're gonna hit me with some shit that's gonna piss me off. You're gonna say, what about tiramisu? Bro, you don't take your favorite football player in the first round of the fantasy football draft. You take the player who's gonna get you the most points, okay? Desserts are not kickers! Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking freak out. Mains are obviously like quarterbacks or running backs. And appetizers are the opposite. They're whatever one you left on the table. Desserts are wide receivers. They are not tight ends, they're wide receivers. It's inside. Those are the three main courses, bro. The entree, the appetizer, and the dessert. I mean, if you want to talk about fantasy food draft being analogous to a kicker, a soup is a kicker, okay? Like, sure, French onion soup is good. If you take it in round 5, you fucked up. You're supposed to be getting your third dessert then. You guys are pissing me the fuck off. I'm gonna fucking freak out and never come back. Oh my god. I'm gonna fucking freak out. Sure, salad can be a tight end. I'll accept that. Salad seems perfectly tight end adjacent. Salad ain't making my list. I mean, bro, when you get down to round 11 and you're like, oh, well, I'm auto-drafting. I mean, you're taking Cobb. If Cobb's the best food available, you're taking Cobb. And literally, you have to draft a salad because there's a salad position on the roster and a flex spot. Sprouts undrafted? 100%. I thought we kind of left Sprouts behind in like 2011. Not bean sprouts, but like the fucked up little like grass they would put in your vegetarian wrap. Bean sprouts still got a place. Let's go for it, man. Can't believe he's getting first-time chatters with these takes. Bro, these are completely normal food takes. It might surprise you. Every time I go out to eat, the server doesn't go, that's the craziest order I've ever heard. They go, thank you for ordering some shit on the menu with no substitutions. We'll be right back with your San Pellegrino. Where does pho go? I think there's a case to be made that pho is like, it's one of the 5 soups that you actually reach for, and then the rest you would just take whatever's available. Like, I think, listen, if I look at the board and pho, ramen, tom yum, French onion, and bouillabaisse are off the board, fuck it. I don't really care what soup I get. Just give me a replacement level soup. I'll reach a little bit. I could be persuaded to maybe get a gumbo. Sure, tears down. Fuck you. Luck down. Suck me. Chicken noodle? Fuck you, man. Okay, sorry, I'm actually getting heated. Tricked myself into getting heated, and then I got heated. I like a minestrone. Literally, minestrone unplayable unless Mulligatawny is injured. Like I'm sorry, you don't know meatball. You don't know meatball. You can't play it. What are you giving up? I guess is what I'm trying. What are you giving up to play Olive Garden minestrone? Fuck you, man. Oh, I got another one. Oh! Now we're talking. Now we're fucking talking. Broccoli cheddar. Sometimes I forget who I'm talking to. Anyway, long story short, I think ice cream's coming off the... Like, I think ice cream... In this analog, ice cream is Puka Nakua. I really think it is. It's the first dessert off the board. Holy cow, we're actually mogging? And then the perfect thing here would be item that kills you. I do think we're on a fucking... Chibli, I had a startup idea for you. Actually, I have 2 startup ideas for you. I don't know if you're still here. Don't these spikes hurt me if the heart goes on top of them? Chibli, let's do some fucking business together, okay? That's only the sacrum. Huge. Chibli! Chibli, get in here! I'm forgetting the ideas. You've taken too long and now the idea... I forgot the ideas, Chibli. Maybe he's installing Dota. He's gone, bro? Okay, well, I guess I'll just... It's like the bid is not good because I needed Chibli to be here. The reason I needed Chibli to be here is you're gonna be like, you said this bit yesterday. Yeah, but Chibli wasn't here when I said this bit yesterday. Which is why I need him to be here so I have a reason to repeat the bit. Are you getting it now? The first business idea is... Advent calendar for January. Don't walk into it. Because people get depressed in January, so they need some... They might need a little extra, like a pick-me-up. An advent calendar for January with nice little treats inside of it. And the other one is an online marketplace that buys gift cards for 70% of their cash value and then sells them to willing buyers at market price. Oh, fuck. I'm a god! Literally already exists. Okay, and Fuzz existed for like 3,000 years, but you guys are still pogged up when the restaurant opens down the street from you. You don't understand business. Okay, fucking I can't dodge. It's literally impossible to dodge. No job, no hopes, no dodge. Yeah, but they actually did. There is no dodge anymore, right? No, wait, I'm thinking of Pontiac. I think dodge is still really popular. Oh, great, another room that kills you. Brother, that was like 20 years ago. People don't forget, man. We should bring back Saturn? No, we shouldn't. The guy who ate his kids? No, I think we should leave him where he belongs, the past. I don't support stuff like that. Personally, you do you. Just end it with High Priestess. I'm literally gonna win. I've literally got them right where I want them. Just one room at a time, man. And then some spirit hearts here would go a long way. Oh, shit. And then... Hold. One of these. Would this summon endless crows? Might harangue them a little bit. Might keep them busy. Yes. Oh no, you're right. I need blank rune for that. That's right. I do think... I don't even know what you are, and I don't care. I think I need this, because then at this point I'm only one goated card away from being guaranteed to win the run. That's the way. Just heard Dirty Work by Steely Dan and it made me think of you. Don't be shy, drop the Plex link. You got that one battle after another hookup? So this is impossible. Just kidding. I've got an Oba hookup. I got this shit that be saying, making you say, Maitsaruba! You know what I'm talking about? Out of this world heads. Do you see the way I closed the fucking gap on him? Okay, what does this do? What the fuck does this do? What the fuck does this do? Turns you into, it gives you the soul for 30 seconds? Wait, that actually might be peak? Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck into here. Oh my god, we're gonna fucking win. Oh my, oh. Why not? Why not, man? Why? Cause fuck it, I'm going back to the old me. The old me. Plus, you never know. Apparently, every item in this game that sucked on purpose, they eventually made good by accident. Correct. Huge, huge. Oh! I'm feeling like the fella who invented Lugal right now. Messed up how the old you is the young you. Never really thought about it like that, but I suppose there's some truth to that. Hey there, channel visitors. I'm Northern Lion. Trials in the background. What's funny is that if you bring up like that I had a different voice years ago, everyone goes +2, +2, +2. But if I bring up that you were pooping your pants when you watch my old videos, people are like, that's not fair. Buddy, I'm literally referencing both of us at the same point in time. That shit was like, that was 2012. Still am. That's how you parry that. Still am. I'm literally older than you? Okay, well then I don't want to know the type of shit you were getting up to in 2011. They'll still hurt us if we play that, right? Blocked. Body blocked. Body blocked. Please do not read the Discord, man. I'm reading the Discord. Holy shit. Oh my god. Everybody in the Discord said, I would love to play Dota with you. I'm not even lying. I'd do it and it would be so funny. I'm so down. Hell yeah. Oh shit. Holy fuck, and the good item? This actually might be better. This clearing 1 in 4 rooms to get a better card faster will help us out a lot. Dota December, man. Dota December could be the move, Chiblee. Could be the move. But do Dota the rise and grind way. Don't do it the bad way, where you stay awake until 3 a.m. playing Dota. Wake up at 3 a.m. to play Dota with us. It's already the 16th? Yeah, the 16th of what month, Julius Caesar? I take your point. Yes, but if you were my wife, I would drink it, madam. Type of shit. Lucky Penny. I wake up at 5 a.m. to play Dota unironically. That's literally like me on my long ride on Saturdays. I set my alarm for like 4:27 in the morning and then go, fuck. And then the alarm goes off and I go, oh, I can play lots of CZN. Why so specific? Specificity, Joker? Why, see, my father was an engineer. He would pull out his slide rule. What kinds? Software! Ah! That's me getting dropped down into a pit. Because it's not really a discipline of engineering. I've answered the question incorrectly and been knocked into a pit. Bro's roasting me for what? Well, I don't know. Software engineer kind of funny. It's a real job, don't get me wrong. I got the engineering ring. They're gonna be mad about that one unless you really deserve it. That's like stealing valor from people who dye their jackets purple and slam it on the sidewalk for sport. What are you talking about? Engineers get a special ring to remind them how solemn the responsibility is of being an engineer. Which is why they get offended when you say, if your job's that important, how come you were drunk for 85% of your scholastic career when you were learning about all the stuff that you're going to use when you're actually in private industry? I'm gonna use that one. Don't do it. They're gonna be so mad. And they slammed their the purple jacket part you didn't get. At my university, which at the time, I don't know if it still does, but it might, had a very prestigious engineering program, within Canada at least. You would get a leather jacket, like with your discipline on the back, and some patches and stuff like that. And it starts as kind of like a brown, leathery color. But when you pass a certain rite of passage, you dye it purple in a deeply carcinogenic dye that you also cover your entire body with, and then you slam the shit out of it into the sidewalk for the next 4 years, essentially. It's a real thing. You think Elon purpled up? I'm honestly on the fence about whether Elon purpled up. If he purpled, I think there's a chance he didn't purple up because he wasn't running with the crew. I think there's an equal chance that everybody he met went, whoa, you're the coolest guy I've ever met in my entire life. Oh, thank you. He studied physics anyway. Oh, in that case, he didn't purple up because that's stolen valor. Art side doesn't get the purple up. In fact, it's actually Queen's heads cover your ears. Back in my day, it was actually considered a little cringe for an art side to buy the jacket in the first place. I don't know if it's still the case, so I don't want to ruffle any feathers. I'm not sure about the cultural norms, but it was considered a little gauche to have the jacket in Artsai. It's gonna be a tricky one, man. Huge. Go, 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 go. Oh! But anyway, that's like my scholastic career. And there were also like, we've done this bit before, Librarian. I don't know if you ever put it in a video, but you might have. Yow! There's badges that you can quote unquote earn. And it's kind of on the honor system, but it's kind of like Girl Guides for engineers. So as you complete a task, you can put a badge on your jacket so that when someone meets you, they know like the kinds of shenanigans that you got up to at the university. So one of the badges is for Ritual. Ritual is getting day drunk at the engineering bar on a Friday. I think you gotta go, if you go to it like 10 times, you quote unquote earn the Ritual badge. There's other ones, you know, like you get one for your engineering discipline. If you're in Chem Eng, you get a Chem Eng one. If you're in Mech Eng, you get a Mech Eng one. Then there's others. One of them, and I know we went through this before, one of them is a triple X badge, which I have to imagine that Gen Z has discontinued by this point. Because one of the, you had to complete 3 tasks, each one being an X. And one of the X's was definitely like being a freshman but sleeping with a TA. And I knew a girl who had them, and no one questioned whether or not she got her 3 X's. And at the time, everyone was like, that's awesome. And now I'm like, that's not good. Because you shouldn't use people like that. You only slept with them for the badge. You should only sleep with people that you are in love with and want to get married to. Hold. Okay, right here. And was it, there was like a Queen's Engineering wiki or something like that that had all the badges. Now, by the way, I'm not trying to yuck anybody's yum, because I wasn't in engineering, but I definitely was not like, this shit sucks. Like in 2007, I was like, this is awesome. I was like, this is the coolest thing ever, man. But I'm not sack altering my items, okay? I love my items. Exactly, it's cringe in retrospect. You can sack alter the heart? Bro, if I wanted to do that, I just wouldn't have picked it up. But I did pick it up, so obviously I love the heart. You got a lot to learn. The UBC engineers still hang the car off the bridge or whatever. I guess every school's got their tradition. I mean, having traditions is nice. I just feel bad if you're like the high school girlfriend of a Queen's engineer. Now, like, I'm sorry, that sounds like I'm suggesting they're doing some Jerry Seinfeld stuff. I mean, like, the high school sweetheart of a Queen's University engineering freshman who goes to a different school now. Because you know for sure you're getting inundated with like the strategy for the grease pole. And the thing is, you think you want the big guys on the bottom, but you actually want the big guys on the top or whatever. Heard all about it, man. Hey, does anyone know what this does? Stop asking, man. We told you no. Okay, fuck me, I guess. My entire in-laws family are Queen's Engineering grads. Good to know they were all fucking around. I don't know how old they are. I went there 06 to 2010, and they were hammered nonstop. So if they went there in the 1980s, they were probably even drunker, which sounds impossible, but it can't not be true. Grants Spirit of the Night and 1.5 damage. Causes a Curse of Darkness. Why are we acting like it's different today? I thought predominantly, well, maybe not predominantly, but I thought younger people were like, I don't drink anymore because it's expensive and bad for you, which is very true. But instead, yeah, instead they're all doing ketamine or whatever. Doesn't have enough protein. True! They haven't invented a beer with enough protein yet. Saved. It's crazy that we win these, man. Obviously, this is the most important item in the game. Good stuff. It's not Crazy Isaac. It's not Crazy Isaac's heart is OP. Librarian, don't act like you would actually finish a run if you got this with like Curse of the Blind or whatever. You would literally hold R faster than anybody's ever done anything. You would hold R faster than the Large Hadron Collider would send a neutrino through a subatomic tube. I'm working on my Sheldon type burns. I'm working on my Big Bang Theory type burns. Youch! You literally can't dodge it. Okay, that's cool. You literally can't dodge it, bro! Cool. Cool. Maybe that Trush Farm guy was onto something, man. Log him. Okay, okay. Okay, fucking one of you should be fucking dead, just to be clear. Good. Didn't the, I'm not reading that. I don't want Robert Kiyosaki in my mentions, man. He's got enough problems. Unk thinks it's the apocalypse like 24/7. I'm not gonna slander him. I ain't never read Rich Dad, Poor Dad. Yo! Do you wish Quinn the best of luck now that he's traded? Yeah, I think I will cop to going to r/Canucks just to see how people were handling the Quinn Hughes trade. They were actually handling it pretty well because there had been like, 6 months of like, oh fuck, he's probably gonna get traded discourse like before it. But I was surprised that people were like, no, I wish Quinn the best, but Minnesota the worst. I'm like, bro, we suck. We could at least like bandwagon Quinn Hughes so we could get like a chance to share in some glory. They might break us off a piece of some glory if they end up doing it. I really want to be here. Don't root for Minnesota? Well, I got nothing against the Wild, man. Some teams I couldn't see myself rooting for, but Minnesota ain't one of them. Main thing I got against Minnesota is when Ryan Hartman acted like a baby in the bubble playoffs, but we still beat him, so I don't really care. Yeah, they aren't hurting anybody. Plus, like, they need something, man, because the Golden Gophers have been sucking ass for a while now. Give them some support, man. Conjoined shower handle. Boys and girls in America type shit. I'm hearing reports that they have such a sad time together, even though they're sucking off each other at the demonstration and making sure their makeup's straight. Maybe it's all the crushing one another with colossal expectations dependent on discipline and sleeping late type shit, man. Oh, you thought Unk wouldn't... You mind if Unk speaks a little hold steady to him? I'm not knowing this one. Here's a hint. Track 1, side 1 off Boys and Girls in America by the Hold Steady. Take the stutter out in post, Librarian. Kind of a wild pull. Bro, I was literally there. I told you I'm fucking with Minnesota. Oh, what am I doing? I needed a heart there. Oh, I knew it too. I just couldn't stop myself from walking backwards. I just couldn't stop myself from walking backwards. It was locked in my fucking head. Ending stream on a loss? Yeah, but at least I got chicken, for real. No, Isaac's not dead. I'm having a good time playing Isaac, actually. Literally, you're gonna be mad about this one, but, in the Discord, Apollo was like, you guys wanna play Lego Party this week? And I said, honestly, I think I gotta solo farm some Isaac. I'm interested in playing some more Isaac, for sure. Also, I genuinely think that they hate me every time we play Lego Party, so... they treat me like dirt. And then in Jackbox, they pretend that nothing ever happened. In Jackbox, they pretend to be friends with me, and then in Lego Party, they're like, we fucking hate you, and we want you to die. And then in Jackbox, they're like, how's it going, man? It's fucking crazy. Anyway, I will send you over to my wife's stream. Have a good rest of your day, and I will see you tomorrow. Goodbye.